Hello everyone! Are we the slasher? Maybe. But are we? I don't know. And we have to find out. But maybe we are. We don't know until we get there. So now we're gonna find out.
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 81st day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
I know some people skip C-Ray's announcements, but he's too fun for me not to just let it play out. He's just so silly. As I woke up to the morning announcement, a dull pain shot through my back. My whole body hurts so bad. Right, our bed it burned up in the gym, so I slept here last night with nothing but a blanket. I looked around and saw that everyone else was starting to wake up too. Morning, I had a bad dream. Me too, I dreamed I ate a lava sponge because I thought it was a pre-coquette. Even in my dreams I have rotten luck. I had a dream that the Holy Jumanji sword turned into some kind of cannon. What was it called? Neo Strong Armor. Neon Strong. Jet Clone Arm Cycle. I'm pretty sure the last one is a Metal Gear reference, but are all of those Metal Gear references or am I insane? It might be a mecha reference. I'm best in some mecha stuff, but not enough to be understanding the references. Everyone seemed to have calmed down overnight. Their exhaustion was palpable. They were probably barely keeping it together. We're not going to get any quality sleep huddled together like this. It's just making us more tired. We need to do something about our bedding. Let's make a proper set with the gift-o-matic today. Oh, can I go to the gym? I want to look into the cause of the fire. Then I'll go with you. If we could get 2 or more people to join us. Mimi, I want to go. Investigations require legwork. If my dear sister is going, then so am I. Okay, then we'll go look at the gym if the rest of you don't mind setting things up here. Yeah, of course, we got this. After eating, we split into 2 groups and set off to our task. Inside the gym, the stench of the fire still filled the air. We held our noses to avoid breathing it in.
Whoa! Everything is burnt to a crisp, including all our stuff.
This is obvious, but the fire originated from the vaulting box, which is the place most damaged.
You don't say.
These scorch marks, they're not natural. I have to assume someone did this intentionally.
Intentionally? How?
Here, look. I knew it.
Tsubasa picked up something square-shaped out of the burnt wreckage.
It's burnt, so there are no identifying marks on it. But this is probably a timed incendiary device. It was inside the bolting box.
Aha.
An incendiary device?
Yeah, thing that catches on fire on purpose, Takumi.
The killer planted it in advance and started the fire while we were sleeping.
Very smart. Very evil.
Exactly. The reason the fire was so intense is because they'd loaded it with fuel.
But when did they have time to plant it? Was it there for a while?
I'm not sure.
What?
Sister Dearest? What is it?
Oh, I was just thinking.
Are your master detective senses tingling? You must tell me!
It's not exactly clear to me yet, so I'll tell you later.
Uh-huh.
For now, let's sweep the gym. We might find something.
Roger that!
We didn't find any additional clues, however. Deep inside the piles of ash and cinder, I found a diary I discovered in the library. Miraculously, it wasn't even singed. I'd forgotten all about it since I'd assumed it was a work of fiction. I decided to bring it with me anyway. And so day 81 passed in no time at all. Sorry, I had to sneeze.
Up and out of
The
troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 82nd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
I got some good shut-eye last night. Thanks to the new bedding, I woke up refreshed this morning. Once I washed up, I'll go to the cafeteria. We were all sitting at the dinner table. With our numbers decreased yet again, the cafeteria was unnaturally quiet. There's only 9 of us now. There wasn't even time to mourn the past anymore. The only thing on our minds was getting through one day at a time. Mr. Sumino, what are your plans for today? Well, maybe I'll try to make a trap for the killer or some kind of weapon. I read all those books the other night and don't have anything to show for it. Takumi, you already started making something in the metal shop. What are you talking about? When the 4 of us went to the metal shop together, don't you remember? I only remember yesterday after my dear sister mentioned it. Playing dumb won't get you anywhere. In the hands of the famed detective Kako Tsukumo, your secrets will all be laid bare. Wait a minute, hold on. What are you talking about? You sure you don't have me mixed up with someone else? The 4 of us had gone to the metal shop on day 78, that much was true. I'd been perusing reference books in search of something to make, and then suddenly found myself all alone. Ima and the others reappeared just as suddenly, and they told me the killer had been spotted, so in the end I never got to make anything. Sorry, but I really don't know what you're talking about. I never made anything. They spoke firmly and clearly. Ima and Kako exchanged mystified looks. Message received. Maybe we misunderstood something. We'll be taking off if you don't mind. Sister Dears and I have something we need to do today. Hey! After arbitrarily deciding that our conversation was over, the 2 of them left the cafeteria. Seriously, what's that about? Come to think of it, when that happened, they were saying all kinds of nonsense about me instantly teleporting and the like. They suspect me, but that can't be. They were the ones who backed up my alibi. Everybody's jumping at shadows because of the killer. Now what do you want to see? After letting out a heavy sigh, I gathered myself and decided to get to work. Today I'm with Yugamu and Kiyoshika. Free time! Why are we on the material department? Well, we have enough BPs that we can level up a couple of people. So let's do that and then we'll go back to the gifting. Yeah, we still have some people with like 9k BP cost, so we might as well clean those up and then do the 15k. Like most people, the last thing that they have is a 15k one, which also requires twice the amount of materials. But a couple more like runs and like I'm assuming like maybe 1 or 2 full runs, and we'll have everyone in, like befriended and also level up. Which like it's not like we need it that much at this point. But you never know. Okay, who were we working on? Well, Takemaru is fucking dead, so he's gonna have to wait to another route. Hiroku is an option. Naomi is fucking dead, but she's completed. Eito, you're a mystery to me, as in you're dead, and you're not gonna get any gifts until you're alive again. So you know. Tsubasa-san, Gaku-san, Im and Kaku are at 3. Shoma is fucking dead, so we'll have to wait until he's alive again. Asami's done. Kurara's done and also dead. Yoshika's done. We might as well finish Yugamu since he's at 4. Moko is done, and Eva we finish her while she still was doable, if memory serves me right. So yeah, let's finish Yugamu and then I guess we can work on. I'm not sure how often Hiruko dies, but like Kako and Ima have a tendency to have either of them die. So I feel like we should do them after we do Yugamu. I don't think Yugamu's gonna die on this route, but you never know. Anyway, have a ball gag, sweetie.
This excites me so much I might accidentally kill you on impulse.
You need to stop saying that. Oh. And I haven't gifted the briefs in a while. I don't like them. I don't like that it's called Risque Brief. I know why. Maybe not.
This excites me so much I might accidentally kill you on impulse.
Really? I'm gonna assume my last gift.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
And don't let the bedbugs bite. We survived another day. The life sign reading was still 10. Was the killer hiding somewhere? Clearly. I've been thinking more about the killer than our war with the invaders as of late. But who could blame me? I was on edge 24/7 worrying about when the killer might show up next. I guess I'll sleep until it's time to go on lookout. The evening passed without incident, and a new morning was soon upon us. But are we the killer? That's the one question that I want answered. Are we the slasher in the slasher route?
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 83rd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
I love when he forgets what day it is. Okay, what do I do today? Good morning, Mr. Sumino. Do you have your plans figured out for the day? No, I was just thinking about what I should do. How about you? I was hoping to run some tests on the prototype killer trap I made with my dear brother. Oh, you mean the murder flight tape you guys were talking about before?
Hey!
But of course, it's an outstanding development created by brother and sister. Sister dearest, you should get a Nobel Prize. So they really made it. When did they pull that off anyway? Well, Takumi, they left to be by themselves the other day. What do you think they were doing? We were hoping you could help us, Takumi. We want to test its durability. I don't mind, but that settles it. Then the three of us will team up today. Okay. No choice, I guess. Rima and Kaku's request, the three of us ended up working together in the afternoon. Sure. When we met up in the metal shop, Ima and Kaku immediately pulled out their prototype trap. They quickly lay a large adhesive sheet out on the floor. Okay, I need a moment because, like, it's a fly trap. I know it's a fly trap. It begs the question, and I need to know. Did Kodaka and or Uchikoshi and Uchikoshi told Kodaka and or any of the other writers, and then someone told Kodaka about this, because I feel like Kodaka would have gotten a laugh out of it. Did any of the writers, and considering the stuff in the slasher route, I assume Chikoshi wrote a good amount of it. I never know which writer work on what. I really need to check most of the time, but I forget. Even after checking, I forget later. It's just the material happening in most of these routes feel very much Uchikoshi like. Did any of them see when there was that like period of like a couple of months where everybody was doing like fly trap fetish art? Like, did any of them saw that? I do remember AI Somnium File getting a couple of pieces. And I am calling it fetish art because that's what it was. I know a lot of people did it because it was funny. I know. But that started on a fetish community. Like many things that happen and then people don't realize it's a fetish. So yeah, I do wonder if this is not a side effect of people doing extremely niche fetish art and that just spreading on the internet for like a couple of months, and someone in the writing team being painfully aware of it or happily aware of it. I don't know what their what the fetishes are. But yeah, for the record, that was also like a fetish. Like a lot of people who drew it did not have the fetish. I'm quite sure. But it's one of those things. It's like the submissive unbreedable thing. Like the submissive unbreedable starting in fetish communities for, you know, people with a breeding fetish. And then the internet at large just kind of took it for some reason. And then they complained about making it sexual, even though it started in a fetish community, so it was always sexual. What are you talking about? What do you think submissible unbreeding means? Like, what do you think those words mean, internet? But let's not get into that. I could tell so many stories about things that started in fetish communities and then moved into normal communities, quote-unquote normal communities. I don't necessarily like the usage of normal there, but just to put it as in as simple terms as possible, and then complain about it being a fetish, and it's like, yeah, because it came from a fetish community, did you not check? If you were gonna be weird about it later, you might have as well check where it came from. That's a you problem. Anyway, time for Takumi to become fetish fuel. More fetish fuel. He's already fetish fuel for a lot of people. The construction is very simple, but it might be able to catch them at night or in places with low visibility. Isn't it dangerous to have this just laying around? What if it accidentally snacks one of us? That's the problem we wanted to see for ourselves, so we're going to have you pretend to be the killer. Me, the killer. This is going to get me covering glue, isn't it? We have other sheets with different viscosities of adhesive that we made in the biolab. We'll go get them, so wait here a second if you don't mind. I'll come with you. Honestly, this is just... I'm pretty sure whoever wrote this was into the fetish, actually. Did you stay and look after the sheet here, Mr. Sumino? We wouldn't want to get you to get stuck on it. We'll be right back, so please keep an eye on it. With that, the two of them left the metro shop. Keep an eye on it. There's not much to see here. I yawn and look around absently. As I did, my eyes just happened to land on the locker. The Power Swan suit should have still been inside that locker, but now it stood empty. I had set the combination to 6914, which should be easy to remember because of the funny number. I chose that number to represent the 14 of us on the 69 remaining days we had to try and survive, and also the funny number.
Only 9 of us left.
Yeah. Those thoughts involuntarily rose to the surface. I stood and stared at the locker, expressionless. And? It suddenly hit me that Ima and Kako had been gone for quite a while. This is taking too long. What happened to those two? Maybe they had some kind of trouble that was slowing them down. They said they were going to the biolab, right? I'll go check. When I opened the door to the biolab, there was no sign of anyone inside. Huh? Where did Ima and Kako go? I was just about to ask where they'd gone when I stopped in my tracks. An unpleasant stench prickled my nose. Don't tell me. With an ominous feeling, I quietly stepped further into the biolab to find... Well, that's a problem. I guess at least they died together. The dead body splayed. I can't read! The dead body splashed out before me were definitely Ima and Kako. The two of them were huddled together in a sea of red blood, their bodies covered in slashes. Yeah, that's my honest reaction to that. I have to revive them. I reached out to grab the twins' bodies, but I couldn't get a grip on them. The blood kept making my hands sleep. I can't. I need to get someone else. My mind was strangely calm given the horrific scene of the spear. In the back of my mind, I already knew the truth. They'd lost all their cryptoglobin. There was no saving them. I can only remember fragments of what happened after that. I went to get everyone else, trying not to sleep on the blood. Everyone was shocked to see their friends covered in so much blood. There was a lot of screaming. No, Ima, Kako. More casualties. How shameful that I couldn't save them. Not again. Why is this happening? Takumi, I thought you were with them. How did this happen, man? Blaming him won't do us any good. We just need to try and come up with a way to prevent further harm. It's pointless. We're not gonna come up with Jack, dude. We're just stuck here waiting to get murked. Damn it. Kaku, stop. He didn't stop won't solve anything. Let's get them to the morgue. I can't bear to see them like this any longer. I just sat back and watched my distraught friends in silence. I wasn't the only one though. Hiruko did the same. I wonder.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Like, I've been working under the impression that Kako was related to this somehow. Primarily because he was acting weird, so there was, like, a chance that she was possessed by a Gi Queen. But, again, it is very likely that this just happens to be a Takumi situation, where it's the Takumi that got possessed by the Gi Queen that has been killing everyone. That would explain the fact that they saw two Takumis at one point. Unless, again, she was also possessed, and Gi Queens are just very territorial, so if there's two female laying ones, they will kill each other. But, like, I guess what's the point is the thing that gets me, like, none of the corpses have become zombies. They've not been, like, infested with male geese. Like, they could be preparing for that, but nothing has happened. There's been a pretty steady range of, like, you know, a couple of days someone gets killed, a couple of days someone gets healed. Like, they're stretching this a lot, and I wonder why. Another day gone. We brought Ima and Kako's bodies to the morgue, and before we knew it, it was night. Maybe it was the mental exhaustion, but everyone went to sleep before the nighttime announcement. Time for me to stand watch. I changed into my class armors, grabbed a blanket and a weapon to defend myself with, then headed for my post. Huh? Are you on lookout tonight, Hiruko?
Oh?
I'm standing in for Ima. Oh, sorry, that was insensitive of me. Hiruko and I sat beside each other in silence. Maybe this was my best chance to ask her what she wanted to tell me that time she asked me to meet with her, but tonight I just wanted to wallow in silence while I had the chance.
Oh?
Aren't you scared? Not again. Hiruko was the first to break the silence. Everybody's terrified, worried they're going to be the next to die. Yes, I'm scared. Not of dying though, or everyone else getting killed. Came back to the past to redo everything, to save everyone. And now this is happening. How am I supposed to do? If I die, maybe I'd be free from this nightmare. That doesn't sound so bad. Nakumi. Sorry, that was awful. Saying stuff like that isn't going to help anyone's anxiety.
You don't have to put on a brave face. I'm the only one here.
Hideko, thanks. That's nice of you.
I let out everything I'd been keeping locked up inside, as if I was talking to myself. My anxiety, my sadness, my rage. You could listen to all of the feelings I'd been keeping to myself in silence. The night went by slowly and quietly. Okay, but she has not told us what she wanted to tell us when we went to meet her at the cafeteria, and I want to know what she wanted to tell me.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 84th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Okay. Day 84. What do I do today? I'm pretty sure I'm with Tsubasa and Nozomi today. Free time is what we're doing! Come on, we probably have to give like one last gift to Yugamo before we finish his Tombstone is like a little shitty in these circumstances, but he likes it, so.
This excites me so much I might accidentally kill you on impulse.
Finally.
I'd like to tell you about someone dear to me that I want to kill. A while back, I bumped into a fellow assassin. We'd somehow ended up with the same target. It's the unspoken rule of the industry that you have to fight to the death when that happens. I was at the peak of job dissatisfaction at that point, and honestly thought I'd rather just let the other person kill me.
That sounds fair and reasonable.
To my surprise, the other assassin was a high school girl around my own age. She was unhappy with the whole assassination thing too, and she wanted me to kill her.
It was love at first murder attempt.
Obviously, we didn't kill each other. In fact, we started talking. We kept in touch after that. We weren't family, friends, or lovers, but we had a connection. She tried to kill herself a few times, but her self-preservation instincts always kicked in before she could finish the job. The choice to die on her own terms had been taken away from her, so she asked me for a favor. She asked me to kill her and free her from this life of misery. One day, I got word that she was in a coma after sustaining some major injuries. But right after that, I ended up here. I'll keep fighting so I can keep my promise to her. Once I get back to the TRC, I'll find her and kill her. Not just because she asked me to, but also because deep down in my heart, I've developed a true desire to take her life. Thanks for listening to my rant. Now you're making me feel like killing you too.
Can you not? You don't have to do that. Well, I'm fucked. I was gonna work on Iman Kako next, but apparently we don't get that shit today. So who else do we have that we haven't finished? Hiroku's the only one. Oh boy, she's literally the last one. Oh right, and the Calico Cat. She meant like it's the one thing probably. Like, is it available now that she asked for it? That's from, like... This is from, like, another route. The two that we haven't given. Moko is also from a different route. The Calico Cat, on the other hand, yeah, here. Animal fossils and Shokupan, and study rubber balloons to unlock. I'm pretty sure you might be from one of these routes. So we might be able to unlock that one. That would be pretty cool. Anyway, in the meantime, do you want some wine?
For me? I see. Thank you. This makes me happy.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
No changes today, I guess. The life sign total is still 8. We haven't found the killer yet. We're all wondering how long this standstill will continue. Little did we know, a change was coming soon. That's not good. Usually.
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 85th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
For the record, I've been watching someone play a Silk song, and you have to like ring some giant bells to proceed. It's blood-related stuff, and every time, like after a certain point, I started every time that they rang one of the bells, because it does the 4 times. Like I just saw the bing bong ding dong up and up hem troops. It's just like yeah. Everyone's already up. I should go for breakfast. We got very sleepy.
Huh?
It seems. Here I am in the cafeteria, but there's nothing I want to eat. I should have been hungry, but even with the food in front of me, I couldn't work up an appetite. Don't worry, Takumi, I've been there.
Ah.
I guess I'll just force down some pudding or something. I stood up to do exactly that, only to find Kiyoshika standing in front of the refrigerator with a dumbfounded look on her face. It almost looks like a... I'm not gonna say what I'm gonna say. What's up, Kiyoshika? You look like a deer caught in headlights. My beans are gone! Huh? My red beans! I put them in a container, but they've completely vanished. I was so looking forward to making sweet bean paste. Did you say something about a deer? Did a deer eat my beans? Calm down. You'd be surprised how often it turns out that you're looking for... what you're looking for is just hiding behind something else. I peeked into the fridge, but there was nothing inside. Every bit of food that had been stored in the fridge up until a few days ago was now missing. Hey, the food's all gone! Huh? How? We were completely stocked up. Did some hungry little rascal sneak in for a midnight snack. Look at me, I didn't do it, not this time anyway. And who? Nobody would do this except you, Gaku. Wow, no faith in me at all, huh? That would mean the culprit is someone not here with us. What's the current life sign total? 8. Don't tell me. A deer flashed his headlights into the fridge and took away special beans. Okay, Kiyoshika, let's be quiet for a second, okay? So the killer stole our food? We failed to consider that if the killer is hiding in the school, they need to procure food. Maybe if we stand lookout here, we'll be able to catch the killer the next time they come to the cafeteria. Nice idea! No reason to be scary, we can all jump on them together. Let's do it! I don't know if it will be that easy, but it seems worth a shot. Then let's all stake out tonight with our weapons. How about it, Takumi? Yeah, we'd better act fast. Let's go for it right after midnight. Then I'll put out some food from the pantry in the refrigerator as bait. Everybody was excited, finally seeing a ray of hope. With weapons in hand, we waited for midnight, and finally, it was time. And nothing happened. Okay, everyone's in position. We had split into two groups, but hiding in the cafeteria. I was muffling my breathing, hiding under a table with Tsubasa and Hiruko. Who knows how much time passed, all without anything happening. Maybe they won't come tonight. I was trying to hold back a yawn when... What was that? We looked at one another as a sound suddenly echoed in the cafeteria. Over there! I looked where Tsubasa was pointing, and sure enough, there was a figure in front of the fridge. They opened the fridge door and began to furiously scavenge for food. It's the killer. They weren't wearing their usual black suit, maybe because they were only out for food. They were so focused on the food they didn't seem to notice us at all. Now's our chance! I glanced at Yugamo's team and received an okay signal in return. I waited for the perfect time and then gave the signal. Go! We got you, you murderous black guy! Yield! Yeah, ow, let me go! Don't let them go. Don't let them get away. Hold them down. We all pinned them down as they resisted furiously. They didn't seem to have the power so on them, which made things a lot easier. I'll turn on the lights. Oh, it's just a baby.
Huh? You're...
A baby. Our eyes were wide as we took in the unexpected appearance of the killer.
An invader. What are you doing here?
Please! Do not kill me! Please!
Enough of your nonsense. We shall avenge our fallen comrades.
Hold on. That thing has a weird device on it.
She's right. What's that?
Wait, don't touch it!
No! If you remove that!
The moment Gaku removed the device, we began to hear a strange electronic sound. What's that sound? Is it coming from inside the invader?
No.
Everybody stand back. Suddenly Hiruko took off at full speed, heading outside with the invader in her grasp. Wait, Hiruko! Confused, we chased after Hiruko until we ended up in the schoolyard. The moment she set foot into the schoolyard, Hiruko flung the invader with all her might up into the night sky. Let me guess, a bomb. The very next moment, Louis.
Holy crap, it exploded!
Yeah. The invader soared into the sky and blew up spectacularly, disintegrating into ash and detritus. Just in time. Hiruko let out a sigh of relief and she swept bits of the invaders raining from the sky out of her way. What just happened? It was all so sudden, I can't make any sense of it. I got a bad feeling when I heard that sound. Looks like I was right. Whoa, your instincts really saved us, Hiruko. Thank you. Oh, it's nothing. More importantly, Tsubasa, what's the organic life count? Oh, right, it's 7 now. That thing was a 1 extra. The freaking way, we did it, the killer's gone. It's been a long road, Holy Jumanji-sor. Now we can finally say we've avenged our murder comrades. Is it really over? Nah, because I'm pretty sure that Takumi's a killer. Despite everyone else's joy, something was bothering me. Takumi, what's wrong? This feels a little too convenient for me. Was that thing really the killer? Now that you mention it, the person in the black suit and the invader are totally different shapes and sizes. Yeah, even without the power, so when we grabbed that thing, it still felt weaker than I imagined. Didn't you think so too, Hirko? I don't really remember.
Huh?
Hold on, you mean that wasn't the killer? But the lives I count went down to 7. That's how many of us there are now. I think it's true that the invader was being counted by the organic life detection device. The number went down when it exploded after all. That all adds up. So, what are we concluding exactly? I'd consider the possibility, but still, there was just no way.
That the killer might be one of us.
Sorry, I had to.
Huh.
So that's how it is. Wait, really? You're kidding? Don't play with me, man. You mean there's a traitor among us? Calm down. We don't know if that's true for sure. We don't know that it's not true either. I'm not sleeping with a killer and going back to my room. Wait, it's dangerous to be alone. We need to stick together. Oh. My words fell on deaf ears. Don't anyone come into my room. If you do, I'll freaking kill you. Self-defense! I'm going to sleep in my own room starting tonight too. I'll take a look at the remains from the explosion. Maybe that invader really is the killer. Sorry, I don't want to doubt any of you, but we're going to have to sleep separately for now. Oh, for the love of murder. What a headache. I hope things don't get any worse than this. Holy Jumanji Sor, you're the only one I can trust around here. This is their only choice for now. Good night. All I could do was silently watch as everyone went off to their rooms. Well, then go to your room, forehead.
Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 87th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
I wonder, because we haven't gotten like a chance to get the Calico thing for Hiroko, and I assume that we would have done it on this route, considering that's when she mentions it. I wonder if you have to do it as an apology in the route where you stood her up and you stay with Nozomi. Like, because we chose to go to the cafeteria. If we don't, does Takumi go like, well, I need to apologize for that shit, I'm gonna get her the figurine that she wanted? That time already, huh? It's been a while since the last time I spent the night in this room. After we went our separate ways last night, I couldn't sleep a wink. In the end, nothing else happened, but the vibe between all of us had changed. Maybe the killer really is one of us. Thrown into chaos by the terrifying possibility, everyone seemed content to stay holed up in their rooms. I guess I'll head over to the cafeteria. There's bound to be someone there. I was hopeful, but in the end the cafeteria was empty. Okay. What should I do today? Doesn't seem like there's going to be much teamwork. I aimlessly walked the schoolyard looking up at the sky. The blue sky filled my field of vision. A comfortable breeze grazed my cheeks. And yet, the inside of my head was anything but refreshing and idyllic.
We can't keep going like this. We still have to fight the invaders.
I was slumped down, murmuring to myself when I felt a strange presence behind me. I quickly whirled around, only to see something that made me doubt my eyes. Oh, hi, Dalksha.
What? How?
Don't worry about it.
You Earthlings truly do resemble us in some ways. You appear to be the commander here. Out here on your own, without any of your soldiers. Unimpressive.
Pathetic. This man is a commander, but how? I thought we beat them all. Who's this guy? What happened to the alarm? What was even happening? I was completely overwhelmed with confusion. Confusion. No. Takumi, get away from him. Those words finally brought me back to my senses, and I quickly leaped back. How did you get on the premises without the alarm sounding? Alarm, what are you talking about? Don't tell me he went straight through the undying flames! Are you alone? Usually the commanders bring their minions. I don't like them. They go against my principles. That woman is to arrange for using them in battle. That woman ordered me to destroy this place. Hugo, quickly! Go tell everyone we're under attack! Very well. No need to rush. I want to know who all of you are. Now prepare for battle. All will be understood when we cross weapons. With that, the commander turned away and put some distance between us. What is with this guy? He's clearly different from the other we've faced. Everyone quickly gathered in the schoolyard, jolted by nervous tension upon seeing the lone commander. Let's do this, everyone. It's time for another battle. Easy, we have to. Sir Takumi, give us your orders. You got it. Defensive battle initiate. I still think it kinda sucks that like basically they don't find out they killed Dalksha's child in most runs. And I feel like that's kind of a giant deal. Like that's a really big deal. It gets me that it's not a conversation they have very often. Like in most runs. Like in most runs it's just not important, I guess.
Hear my plea and lend me thy strength. Blood of my bond release! I am Dalsha, paragon of warfare. I'm an old-fashioned man. I need to fight someone to understand what they're about. Come, take up your arms. Show me just who you really are.
Like, we kill a man's lover, and the man later. We kill a married couple with a child. And we kill the child of a man. Like, clearly all of them are, you know, have parents. And I assume some of the commanders are slightly younger than others, so they might have like parents who are alive. Maybe. But like... there's so little talk about like what we're doing in the grand scheme of things sometimes.
Not bad. As expected for the sparklers of this planet's heroes.
What a powerful foe! It's so hard to counter his moves.
His attacks are certainly formidable, but our attacks are hardly doing anything to him.
It seems like that may be his ability. That might be what got him through the wall of fire.
We can't give up now. Keep going, everyone.
Damn it! I hate work without pay. Let's make this quick.
So this is it then.
Dalksha saw or Reap and called us pathetic, and then he left. and that makes him the best commander, really. Not my favorite, for the best. I get the gist of what you're all about. Huh? He transformed? Why? Hold on, doesn't this give us an opening? We can get him now. No, hold on. What? Dude, what's the matter? I wasn't sure why myself, but I think I was overwhelmed. As a mere ordinary human, I couldn't help but be cowed by the dignified conduct of this lion of a man standing before us. Again, Takumi, that is such a gay description you're making. I understand you now. You seem a bit different from the wicked and cruel invaders I was told about. I want to hear it straight from the source. What are you fighting for? Why are you asking us that? Coming back from death after death to fight again. Do you live solely to fight in this war? That would make you no different from those abominable combat organisms created by that woman. How are you comparing us to that cannon fodder? So that's what you refer to them to. Cannon fodder, guinea pigs, slaves, playthings. Do you consider that sense of superiority to be something like wisdom? I suppose the living creatures reach the same endpoint eventually. What are you getting at? Are you telling us to surrender? If we do, we'll all be killed, won't we? I doubt Vashnes will let us leave. Then shouldn't you simply accept death? Stop messing with us. We're not going to give up on life. We swore we'll all survive this. That's what pulled us out of our despair. That's what we... My vision lurched. There was a loud thump. When I saw the great blue sky unfurl overhead, I realized what had happened to me. I'd been beheaded.
Takumi!
Oh yeah, that happened last time. The moment I heard Hiruko's voice in the distance, my vision turned red, and from red to black. My whole world was enveloped in darkness, and then I took a long nap. Jesus Christ, the doors. I really need them to start closing the doors so loudly. Finally, I can think again. How much time has gone by? My head ached as if it was being bludgeoned by a blunt instrument, and endlessly drawn-out agony suffocated me. And then it all suddenly eased off. I can't be muting the mic the entire time that happens, because I never know when it's gonna happen. Suddenly, I was awake. I was in a familiar place, my room. But at this point, I might just need to move and stream at night, but I don't like stream. Well, I don't like. I'd rather stream in the morning. Takumi! Thank goodness you're awake. Are you okay? Yeah, but what's going on? What happened to me? Well, the commander suddenly lopped off your head. Of course, we brought you back right away with a Rhymomatic, but you weren't waking up, so we carried you back to bed. What happened to that Laksha guy? How did the battle go after I was gone? After he killed you, he just left. He said he'd be back soon. What do you mean? I have no idea, but I can tell you what he said before he left. Wait. According to Nozomi, Daksha was the father of the Squad 1 commander Merbrum. He wasn't looking to avenge his son, and everyone sensed there was some friction between him and Vashnes. I see. How's everyone else doing? Because he's such a strong enemy, we realized we needed to come up with a plan or we'd be in trouble. But the others are still scared that the killer may be one of us. Everyone's so tense that we're not getting anywhere. Right. I don't know if they'll hear me out, but I'll try to get through to them. Thanks. We won't survive this if we don't cooperate. Aren't you scared, Nozomi? The killer might be hiding somewhere nearby. It might even be me. Ooh. Sure, I'm scared, but I don't want to suspect my friends. I won't believe that the killer is one of us. It's easier to doubt than to trust. But we don't know anything for sure. Nozomi looked so much like Karua to me in that moment. I'm sure Karua would have said the same thing in a situation like this. Alright, Tsubasa said she had something to report to everyone? Now that you're awake, we should meet up with them all in the cafeteria. Okay, let's go. Okay. Sir Takumi, you're awake. I was a little worried. I knew things are bad, but it's not like we know for sure you're not the killer, so... It wasn't just Gaku. I could feel an air of awkwardness hanging over everybody. But I was still happy that everyone came to see me now that I've recovered. Sorry. I had a moment of the malaise. Good, your head's back where it belongs. Somehow, but getting beheaded is not great. It really hurts, actually. You could learn to love it. When I give it another shot, I'd be happy to help. I'll pass things. More importantly, Tsubasa said she has something to report. Oh, right. I ran some analysis on that thieving invader from earlier. First of all, that device on it had on, it was a jammer. A jammer. That's a device meant to interfere with electrical signals. It's used to scramble transmissions, radio waves, and the like. Why would an invader need something like that? I'll try to explain. I found a recording device in the remains of the invader. A recording device? Was anything on it? It had everything from voice data to activity logs. I think it was forcibly implanted into the little guy to monitor it. It's amazing the device was still intact. If its host was rigged to explode, you'd think that'd also be designed to automatically erase all the data. The signal from the jammer worked a little too well and ended up partially jamming the signal on the remote detonation device. The bomb only partially detonated. Normally it would have been completely blown to smithereens, but the explosion was unusually diminished. I see, so that's how some parts survived. So I examined the data and learned a few things, like how long the invader had been in the school.
It came here during the defensive battle on day 21.
That's relatively early.
It didn't want to fight, so it ran away from its unit and hid in the school ever since.
Okay.
It was hiding here since day 21? That thing has real talent as a shinobi.
The invaders wouldn't just let it run away scot-free. Deserters are usually punished harshly. That would mean all manner of torture, punishment, and discipline, right?
What's even the difference between any of those?
Anyway, the invader exploded because the bomb used to execute deserters was activated, but the reason it managed to hide out for more than 60 days was because of that jammer. With that thing, it was able to avoid being tracked and blown up by Commander.
I see. So it came prepared.
But when we found it, Gaku pulled off the jammer and the bomb inside of it went off.
Then Hiruko threw it in the air, and it got blown apart.
So that's what happened. Does that mean when we heard sounds coming from the school that one night, that was the invader too? If we're talking about day 43, then definitely yes, it was all in the activity log. Day 43, that's the day Moko was killed. Nozomi and Moko came to my room that night. Nozomi said she heard she heard sounds coming from someone downstairs. We wanted to go check out what they were. So that invader was moving around the night of day 43. Then that means the killer really could have been the invader. Unfortunately, no. I checked the recorder data against the estimated times of the killings, but it doesn't line up. Oh. That's all for my report. I was hoping to find some information that might give us a clue about the killer. But now it's clear the killer was now it's clear the invader was innocent, which means but was he a freaking murderer? The mystery is solved. No, it's not. It's not even close. Yelling is just a waste of energy. It's not like you're going to inspire the killer to reveal themselves. Shut up, we're all going to get killed here and you're lecturing me. Wait, hold on, is it you? Stop it, Gaku, we're not going to solve these by blindly pointing fingers. So, what do we do about Daksha? We'll have to figure something out between us. We can't just ignore him. And we should at least stay here, right? The killer can't strike if we're all together. Let's do that. Any objections, Gaku? Whatever, fine. After that, we discussed the strategies for beating Dalksha. But the mood was so horrible we couldn't even begin to decide what we needed to do. In the end, the day ended with no real progress made. Yeah, that sounds about right.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
These guys are useless. I'm so tired. With a sigh, I flopped into my bed. My head hurts, it's throbbing, must be the stress and the decapitation. First the killer, and now Dalksha. There's so much I need to think about, but I don't want to think about anything anymore. My entire body was exhausted. I couldn't even bring myself to move. Gradually, my eyelids grew heavy. Just before I fully gave in to sleep, I could have sworn I saw a flickering flame out of the corner of my eye. Oh, right, Xion. We haven't seen him in a while. Who's here this late at night? Cautiously, I sat in bed and waited to see what happened next. Rang again. Maybe it's an emergency. Something might have happened, but I should keep my guard up. Just in case, I held my infuser behind my back as I opened the door. I warily cracked it open to find... Tsubasa, what's up? Sorry, I know it's late. I probably woke you up. Don't worry about it. Did something happen? Well, actually, I've been analyzing the remains of that invader for a while now, and I think something is missing. Judging from the shape of the hole, it's probably some kind of external storage. Like a memory card or something? Exactly, it might have gotten dislodged and blown somewhere during the explosion. I thought about waiting until tomorrow, but I think the sooner we find it, the better. So you came to ask me. You want me to search for this thing with you? Yeah, if you don't mind, that is. Not at all, but... Hey, I'm not the killer, you know. Me neither, but neither of us can prove ourselves innocent either. It's okay, I'm prepared to kill you if things go off rails. That makes me feel so much better. Anyway, I'll get ready. I know I'm stating the obvious, but it's really dark out here. I brought flashlights, so I'm just going to have to sweep the area. Tsubasa shined the flashlight on the ground and stooped over. I did the same, looking at the ground. This seems pretty inefficient. Yeah, and it's 3 days since the explosion too. Pretty sure this is where it happened. This was going to be a long night. I steeled myself and started searching with Tsubasa. But it turned out my resolve wasn't going to be needed after all. Yeah, there's something on the ground here. It was something small and black, covering dirt. I picked it up and Tsubasa practically lunged at it. Hey, let me see it! She took the thing from me and excitedly began to examine it. Good job, Takumi! This is the external storage device I was looking for! For real? I thought that would take longer. I'm going to analyze the data on these too. Oh, I can't wait to see what is on it. If they felt the need to blow up the invader to keep it away from us, there might be some important secret intel on it. I'm excited too, but try not to overwork yourself, okay? You can't keep working such long hours every day. Don't worry about it. I'm done for today. Let's head back. Looking satisfied, Tsubasa put away the storage device and started to walk back to the school in high spirits. We found what she was looking for without anything bad happening, thank goodness. On top of that, we might even get some new information. My steps were suddenly feeling lighter. Delightful. On the way back, at the edge of the courtyard, Tsubasa suddenly stopped and peered into my face. So, who do you think the killer is? Why are you bringing that up all of a sudden? I just wanted to ask. I honestly have no idea. But I feel like I might not even want to know. I'll be shocked no matter who it turns out to be. Same here, but whoever they are, they can't get away with this. Yeah, I think we agree on that. Wouldn't it be crazy if the killer really shut up while we were talking about them? It happened as soon as Tsubasa let out an amused giggle. Wait, that sound. Oh no, no way. Hi. Yeah. Tsubasa, run! This way! I always make that mistake. I always touch the wrong keys at the beginning and I get killed. Oh, come on!
Not like this.
Rolling around at the speed of the... Just how long are they gonna chase us? We ran feverishly as hard as we could, but the killer didn't let up. The roof is just past the stairs. There's nowhere to run after this. We can't let them get to us. Have to do something. Stop running up the stairs, suddenly whirling around to look back at our pursuer. And kick them with all my might. They tumbled down the stairs and fell in a heap at the bottom. Okay, now's our chance to finally capture them. Yeah. They groaned in agony, but paralysis must have been setting in because they made no effort to resist. We finally got you. Just give up. Takumi, Tsubasa! What happened? I heard a really loud noise and... Huh? Is that the killer? Did we finally catch them? I'll explain everything later. Give me a hand here. Okay, who's it gonna be?
They're paralyzed, not dead.
This asshole killed our friends, damn it! Let me at him!
Let me get the mask off first. Ready?
Okay.
I placed my hands on the killer's helmet and slowly pulled it off. What I saw underneath left me speechless. Is it Takumi? Is it another Takumi? Is it a... No, it's just Yugamu.
Yugamu?
I mean... Okay, but I feel like this is a red herring. Like, it happened the last time too. But, like, it wasn't Yugamu, it was the goddamn, like, Gi. In the end. The peel of the suit Yugamu was wearing and brought him to the rec room. He was limp, breathing shallowly, but his expression seemed almost as if he had traces of a grin. We stood around Yugamu as he recovered from his paralysis enough to talk. He kept his cool throughout, maintaining the same composure he always did. I can hardly believe this was you're doing, said Yugamu. I may have broken the Rashomanic bread with you, but I have no sympathy to spare. I shall avenge my fallen comrades. The holy Jumanji Sword shall have your head. Calm down, Kiyoshika. We can't jump straight to beheadings. Why did you do this? What possible reasons could you have? Say something, Yugamu. I know you're not hurt that bad. Apologies, I was just trying to figure out where to start. Let me lead by saying I haven't killed anyone. You're playing games, dude. What kind of idiot would you believe that? Gaku's right. If that's true, why are you dressed like that? Why do you have that power so? Let me start from the beginning. I'll explain everything, so hear me out. Fine, we'll listen, but you're on thin ice. The killer first appeared on day 16. Well, maybe it was already day 17 by then. It was late at night in the biolab. Takumi said he saw Hiruko get cornered by the killer there. That's right, then we got into a struggle. In the end, they got away, but I managed to recover their weapon and suit. I was with Gaku and Kiyoshika during that time. Ha! You were! I was right here in the rec room on the night of day 16. You and Gaku invited me. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. What were the three of you doing that late at night?
Oh.
Gaku said he found an adult video in the storeroom and wanted to have a watch party. Ah, don't snitch on me, dude! It turned out it was just footage of cute critters. Not an adult video, but an animal video. Yes, they were precious little furballs, although Sugaku seemed very disappointed. Okay, can we just move on with the story? Anyway, I was here in the rec room. We had headphones on, so we didn't notice any noise. Isn't that right, guys? Gaku and Kiyoshika nodded. It seemed like Yugamo was telling the truth so far. And there's more. The next time the killer appeared was day 25 when Eva was killed inside her cage. Right, I had nothing to do with her murder, however. After seeing her dead body, the murderous impulses inside of me began to resurface. I didn't remember exactly when I had it, but something Yugamo said in the cafeteria began to replay in my head. But I can't help it, man. Ever since I saw her dismembered body, my passions be that fever pitch. That's the kind of loving killing I've been craving all my life. Not being able to do it myself has got me climbing the walls. I can't keep going like this.
If you can't help me out, I really might have to kill someone.
Right, with overwhelming lust, I tried to find an outlet for my feverish mania. I believe it was day 38 when I finally found my solution, when I was just about to kill Gaku. What? You were seriously gonna kill me? Yeah, I was seconds away from going through with it. Had a lot of pent-up bloodlust. But the moment I saw the fear of death in his eyes, I noticed my doctor thought it was temporarily sated. This guy's a freak! Now that I think about it, he mentioned this in a conversation we had with Ima. After what happened with Gaku, I finally figured out a way to suppress them better. I don't actually have to kill anyone, I just have to see the look of despair when they stare death in the face. I feel like in the eyes sounds better. It's not exactly a long-term solution, no, more like a coping mechanism. My only problem is that no one seems to want to show me their seconds before death face. What about day 47 when Moko was killed? What were you doing then? I was in my room. I couldn't sleep that night because of the bloodlust festering deep inside of me. Then I heard Nozomi's shrieks and the sound of glass breaking, so I went to see what was going on. When I did, I found the killer's suit and power saw at the bottom of the pool. The stuff missing from the locker was in the pool? Why? So Yugami must have stolen it, correct? No, I didn't know the combination. Right, you weren't even in the room when Takumi said the code. Wait, I was chased by the killer the day Moko was killed. They had me cornered by the pool, so I shoved them inside and got away, but maybe when that happened they fell in. I see, you might be right, but I wasn't concerned about the details. I had other things on my mind at the time, like taking the killer's things so I could dress up like them. Surely you're not telling us you pretended to be the killer just so you could see the looks of despair and fulfill your desires. Sorry, I just couldn't hold back the urges inside of me. Yugamo, there's this thing called consent that you kinda have to ask for before you do this kind of shit. Like, you could have asked. I'm just saying that you could have asked. But I really wasn't going to kill anyone. Just seeing your faces twisted up in despair was enough to satisfy me. Nothing you're saying makes any sense. What was your involvement in the murders of Takemaru, Kurara, and Shoma? I had nothing to do with Takemaru's death on day 51, I swear it. The first day I dressed up as the killer was day 64, the day Kurara was killed. We were on guard duty that night, right? You fell asleep, so I went with Kurara to the bathroom. I sensed the two of you were going to leave, so I pretended to sleep. I figured it would be my chance to enjoy the thrill of the chase. I quickly put on the suit I had hidden in my room and chased you with the power saw. Huh? So you were the one chasing me in the hallway? That's right. I chased you like the killer would, and once I had you cornered in front of the defense room.
I finally got to see your terrified expression. filled with despair. My lust was sated. Was it as good for you as it was for me?
Did you have to ask that like that? Yeah, my honest reaction to that. Once I had my fill, I hid the suit and power so in my room and went back to the gym. That's all I know. So you really know nothing about Lady Kurara's death. Speak the truth or prepare to become rust on the blade of the Holy Jumanji sword. I'm sorry, but I had nothing to do with her murder. I can't tell you anything. I had nothing to do with Shoma's death on day 77 either.
Oh?
Keep talking. What about the Rumi on day 80 or the twins on day 83? When the fire started in that vaulted box, everyone scattered and ran away from the gym. I smelled an opportunity. You're kidding. You took advantage of the chaos to masquerade as a killer. Correct. I went back to my room, got the suit and power saw, and pretended to be the killer for a second time. I went inside and found the Rumi and Takumi immediately. I felt bad knowing it would be my second time doing it to you, but you were such a good performance the first time. I couldn't resist the chance to see you like that again. Seeing the enraptured look on Yugamo's face, I was at a complete loss for words. For so many reasons. Halfway through the chase, I told Arumi to run. I lured the killer, you, into chasing me. Alone. I managed to lose you somehow, then hid out in my room until the next morning, but Arumi... I don't know what happened after Arumi got away. Once I lost sight of you, Takumi, I gave up. I went back to my room, changed, and met with everybody else. Right, the life side count was 11 when Yugamo joined us. So Arumi was still at a point... And I had nothing to do with him and Kako either. I didn't do a thing to them. Is that everything? You're not hiding anything else? Scout's honor, you might not believe me, but I really didn't kill anyone. You don't seriously think you're okay with what you did, do you? I'm aware I crossed the line, but I couldn't stop myself. Those looks of terror and despair whenever I chased you, I needed them so badly. That's why I kept this from you guys. No other reason, I promise. You say that, but I feel betrayed. I'm not going to be able to forgive you and move on that easily. I'll accept any punishment you want to give. Torture me, whatever you need to do. But if it wasn't Yugamo who killed our friends, then who's the real killer? Good question. Suddenly, the image of the killer on day 16 crossed my mind. Was they still hiding inside the school? No, that wouldn't add up with the life sign count. Then what? Where are they? I'm getting rather lost. What are we doing with Sir Yugamo? I think we're going to have to keep him separate from the group until we find the real killer. Of course, that should help with my little problem. How about we use that third room, that weird room on the first floor? We can lock it from the outside. The room with the strange devices from where we were at Kamakura General Hospital. That might be the perfect place to lock Yugamo up. Hey, mind if I take the powers on the suit he was hiding? I'll hide them someplace nobody can find them. Where's the proof that you're innocent? I don't have any, but the same goes for everybody else. Trust me, I know I'll be under suspicion if somebody else gets attacked. Fine, you can deal with them, Gaku. We'll take care of Yugamo. Yeah, that's fine by me. We handed the power saw and suit over to Gaku, and then took Yugamo to the strange room. We put him inside and locked it securely from the outside. Nozomi would be the one in charge of the key. After that, we went back to the roof and met with Gaku when he'd finished his task. We made sure everything had gone according to plan and decided to call it a day. Nobody was any the wiser. But a shocking development was waiting for us right around the corner. Oh boy!
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Wowee! It's your 90th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! The time humanity has longed for is almost upon us. We're really in the home stretch now. It's been a long and arduous road. But since you've made it this far, I just know you're gonna be fine. In 10 days, you'll have your happy ending, and all of you will become the heroes who saved humanity.
Yay!
Well then, everyone work hard together and keep those spirits up.
Whatever you say, boss. Dead boss. A happy ending. Happiness stopped being an option a long time ago. Anyway, I guess I should head over to the cafeteria. I need to give Yugamo some food too. The only people in the cafeteria were Nozomi, Hiruko, and Kiyoshika. Good morning, Takumi. Morning. No sign of Tsubasa or Gaku? They might be holed up in their rooms out of paranoia. Maybe, but I hope not. We still haven't worked out our strategy for Dalksha. There's so much to think about that my brain feels like it's going to boil over. Either of them were wearing the regular clothes. The same went for me. We'd had a little discussions before going our separate ways yesterday. At the end of it, we decided to wear a class armor, or artificial class armor in Nozomi's case, all day from now on. If everything Yugamo told us was the truth, the killer was still out there somewhere. If they're not even showing up on the life sign total, they might even be... Before I could finish that thought, I heard footsteps outside in the hall. Tsubasa burst into the cafeteria, bloodless and with a grim look on her face. Tsubasa, what's got you in such a hurry? I just woke up and checked the life sign count. It's gone down to 6. Huh? The only ones missing were Gaku and Yugamo, which meant... Let's search the school. We'll start with the nearby rooms. Everybody stick together. We systematically opened every door in the school, making sure nothing was out of place. No more. I'm sick of it. I've had enough despair for one lifetime. Yunko energy, Mechumska. My heart was screaming with each door we opened. In the end, my prayers would go unanswered. Hi, Gaku.
So it was Gaku.
Yep. Inside the library, we found the blood-soaked remains of Gaku Maruko, his body sliced to ribbons. An unpleasant stench of blood emanated from his mangled corpse. Understandable.
The Revival-matic.
It's pointless. We're too late.
Slowly the world turned grey. It felt like my emotions died with Gaku. If Gaku's being killed, that means Yugamo's still alive. Let's make sure there's no sign he broke out of the room. We need to look for that power so too. Sir Takumi, why are you so composed? Sir Gaku's been killed.
All the crying and screaming in the world couldn't bring him back. So there's no point.
He has a he has a point.
Huh?
Are you being serious right now? I'm not trying to sound heartless. I just want this to be over. Let's take him to the morgue. Help me out. Wait, before we do that, look here. There's signs of a struggle. Yuko pointed to a nearby bookshelf. This shelf is way out of position, and there's books on the ground. Someone must have moved it intentionally. Maybe Gaku bumped into it while he was fighting the killer. No, there's multiple gouge marks on the back of the shelf. That's not natural. What do you mean? It's highly likely that Gaku hid the Power Stone suit here. He must have gotten in a fight over them with the killer, resulting in these gouges. I see, so that's why where he was killed here. And the Power Stone suit got taken again. Maybe someone here has them? You're suspecting us now? It wasn't me. Can you prove that your hands are clean before pointing fingers, Lady Tsubasa? Enough. Suspecting each other serves no purpose. Hiruko and I lifted Gaku's body in silence. The others came to help soon after, but no one felt like talking. I mean, what else can you say? After bringing Gaku to the morgue, we went to the room where Yugamo was locked up. Yugamo's eyes went wide upon hearing the news of Gaku's murder. Then he just stared down at the floor. There were no signs that he'd left the room, but our suspicion of one another was only growing. Our worst case scenario just keeps finding ways to get worse. There's no stopping it now. I'm pretty sure it's Takumi. Like, it's mind control Takumi, but it is Takumi. At this point. Like, he's the only thing.
Good morning, troops! Rise and shine! It's day 91 of your service here at Last Defense Academy. 9 days remain until the time humanity has longed for is upon us. I hate to keep reminding you, but the fate of all of humanity rests on the shoulders of the Special Defense Unit. So work well and work together for the sake of all of mankind.
Whatever you say, boss. Like, Takumi is the only common denominator in all situations where people get killed. As in, he's the team leader. He has, he's usually around the people who get killed. Like, he has to be mind control. And he has the blackouts. He has a certain amount of blackouts. So, I survived another night, I guess. I let out a deep sigh after making sure my heart was still beating. It wouldn't surprise me if I was the next victim. They just kill me, too. I was taken aback by the words that left my lips. What was I saying? I need to switch gears. I'll go to the cafeteria. It's just you, Hirko? Everybody's decided to eat in their rooms. Well, I figured this would happen. I assembled a light meal on my tray and sat in front of Hirko. We were silent. The only sound in the cafeteria was a quiet clatter of our dishes. Then Hirko calmly looked me in the eye.
I've been killed. Many times, actually.
I mean, I have sacrificed you in battle a lot, but not that often lately because I skip all of the battles. Yeah.
What?
Would it make more sense if I told you that I lived through a different past? Similar to how you time traveled from yours?
Okay, she is time looping. That's what she wanted to tell us the other night. She's time looping. Okay, that confirms it. Yeah, I think Takumi's a killer.
Hold on. This is a lot out of nowhere.
Hirko experienced something like I did. It was all so sudden that I couldn't follow. She didn't seem to be joking, but... I remember everything about the past I saw. Not that it's a pleasant memory. Is that what you've been hiding? The memories came to me on day 3.
Oh?
I was killed, and I remember what I said at the time, clear as day.
This was another failed timeline. Just like the others. Maybe it was a mistake for us to stay in this school to begin with.
I mean, to be fair, a lot of routes where we stay in the school are bad. Most of them where we stay in the school are bad. Like, that's the, that's how we end up in the murder mystery in the Killing Game one, basically.
Maybe we all should have left. I'm going to do it over again. As many times as it takes.
I don't remember how early or late Hiruko dies in the oh right, in the Killing Game one, she dies relatively midway point-ish, protecting the Rumi. Like, it's early, but it's not that early into the run. Is there any route where she dies early if we stay in the school is what I'm trying to remember. It might be just a completely separate run that we just don't see.
I'll bring an end to all of these horrific histories. I'll do it someday. Mark my words.
Okay.
You've been repeating the past. And failing.
I thought that by staying in this school, history would repeat itself. I wanted to stop that from happening. So I sprayed a warning on the blackboard.
Oh, so you're the person who did that.
That threatening message.
That's right. I wrote it.
That explains why the writing was different from the other one. I wanted to tell you sooner, that's why I asked you to meet me that night. The day Hiroko asked me to see her, Nozomi wanted to talk to me that night too. But then Yugamu showed up, so I couldn't say anything. After that, I lost my nerve, I couldn't do it.
You kept this to yourself all this time? But why tell only me?
I blame my ego.
I wasn't expecting that to be voiced.
Hiruko.
Sorry.
With that, Hiruko left the cafeteria, carefully avoiding making eye contact with me. I had no idea what she had to apologize for, but one thing was clear enough. She seems like she's hurting. She'd been holding these all by herself, memories of a brutal series of events. After seeing vulnerability in Hiruko for the first time, I couldn't bring myself to push her any further. I was worried she might break. Well, that was a short day.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. Another day of fine work, everyone. You've done well. For each other, and for humanity. Get some shut-eye and take care. Well then, good night.
That recontextualizes a lot of things, actually. Because then begs the question, is the Hiruko on the other routes, in the routes where we don't kill Eito, also going through time loops? Is that something that she's doing as well? Like, is this just a non-universal constant with Hiruko, where she experiences the runs that Takumi does? Because, like, the idea is that Takumi goes through this in a linear fashion. Like, the tutorial run, let's call it, the first scenario goes on, he goes back in time, and then he experiences all of these different timelines completely separate. Like, he just goes through them, but they're not connected. Oh, I hit my mic. They're not directly connected with each other. Not literally. Not in a way where he, like, remembers things from a different timeline. The only timeline that he remembers is the one from the first scenario, the first one that he goes through, that he goes back in time from. Hiruko's working on a different level, because what she's experiencing is, like, things that are happening at her at the fringes, in the sense that she's experiencing all of these timelines separated, and then remembering stuff from, like, different time. Like, Takumi's just going through a loop in a, well, not even a loop. Like, Takumi is literally just restart her history, and Hiruko is going through the experience of the morphogenetic field. She's getting information from other Hirukos from other timelines. They're not replacing her, but she's getting information from them. Which, again, because it happens here, it begs the question, is this a constant? Like, is part of the reason why Hiruko gets killed early in, like, other scenarios that she would know too much? Like that context, like, recontextualizes a lot of stuff that happened to her that I'm actually really curious about. Because, like, does she doesn't die in the rebellion route, but, like, if she technically went through the rebellion route, I think that she doesn't die in the, like, does she die in the rebellion? Like, I need to check, not to talk out of my ass. This is the mystery route. Wait, this might be another one of the, yeah, this is rebellion. So by the end, no matter the rebellion route, yeah, she's not dead. So she does not die in the rebellion route. Like, does she know all of the information that we get from the rebellion route? Like, other Hirukos know these? Because that, like, a lot of the things that she said about, like, the war and everything get really fucked up when you think about it. It might be that she's going through them at the same time, like, in the same linear fashion, and she's just getting information from the ones who dies, and since she doesn't die from rebellion, like, if she survives that route, then she doesn't get information from that route specifically. There's also a chance that that's how it works. It's just, I don't know, there's a lot of things there. The announcement changed. I guess the countdown will begin soon. We got more problems than just the invaders now. It had been another day of almost no progress. We still hadn't solved our Dalksha problem, but there were too many other things to worry about. I can't believe Hiruko time traveled too. But looking back, the things she said and did hadn't made sense before it all added up now. What happened in the timelines she lived through, and why bring it up now? I'm always a few steps behind. My head hurts. Unable to get my thoughts in order, I gave up and closed my eyes. For long, I fell asleep. Anyway, I'm pretty sure Takumi's a killer. Like, 100%.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! It's your 92nd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Overcome these last few days with the teamwork you've cultivated with your allies here along the way! The goal is right in front of you! A new era will begin in humanity's history, and all of you will be honored as heroes for generations to come! Okay, let's get going for the day!
I don't know what I hate most, like the sound of people closing doors really loud in this goddamn house, or the fact that I keep hitting my mic for some reason. Teamwork I've cultivated with my allies, is that supposed to be satire? Well, not in other circumstances, Takumi. I guess I'll go to the cafeteria, someone might be there. Maybe.
Huh?
Verily, so! Totally right! Just as I left my room, I could hear Kiyoshika and Tsubasa talking in the distance. Kiyoshika seems to be excitedly telling Tsubasa something. I wonder what. Did something else happen? Sir Takumi, perfect timing. Can you come with us? What? Where are we? Just hurry!
The door.
I came to bring Sir Yugamu his meal, but then...
That's bad.
Let's go in.
Yeah, that's what I expected. We opened the broken door and saw Yugamu covered in blood, face down and lifeless. Yeah.
Yugamu.
Yeah, that's what I expected. Yeah, of course, I expected as much. Like, if it wasn't Yugamu... Like, at this point, the only two people who would have been killed that made sense would be Yugamu for being, you know, locked in a room and easy to kill. Since he doesn't have his infuser or anything. Or Hiruko for knowing too much. Just like everyone else before him, his body was sliced to ribbons. Hiruko Nozomi, you're here. Yeah, we were the first to hear the news from Kiyoshika. You can probably tell, but he's lost all his cryptoglobin. We can't revive him. Let's get him to the morgue right away. I feel bad leaving him like this. Right, we need to make a grave marker as well. No one lost their composure anymore. No tears flowed, even the anger was gone. We just accepted the death of our friend and dealt with it matter-of-factly. We're used to this now. The death of Yugamu, which is another part of our day. I don't want to do anything. Laying lightlessly in bed, I suddenly realized it was long past bedtime. Invaders, humanity, whatever. I just want this to be over already. Just then, I felt a familiar presence I hadn't felt in a while. I sat up, and there he was, standing in the corner of my room. Hi, Shion. I knew it. It's been a while. Right, I heard it has been for you. Oh, well, what do you mean by that? I've been watching you all this time. I know what's happened. But you must not remember. Yeah, you might have been watching us, but we haven't been able to see you. What do you need anyway? Did you find some kind of clue about the killer? Unfortunately, even I'm not sure what's going on or why. No matter what happens, all I can do is watch over you. Nothing more. Is that what you came here to tell me?
I'm sorry I couldn't save you.
Come on, I don't blame you for that. With a sad look on his face, the undying flame boy abruptly vanished. I am. It's definitely Takumi. Like the whole you don't remember thing. Like it's Takumi. It's just Takumi. Probably the Gi Queen control Takumi. But it's just Takumi. What's up with him? Unwilling to frustrate myself thinking about it, I pulled the blanket over myself and closed my eyes. I wanted to forget reality, to forget everything, and find refuge in sleep. And murder. The morning announcement hadn't played yet, the sun was only just coming up. And right on cue... sound!
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
An enemy attack. Is Dalsha finally here? We don't have any plan for dealing with him at all. Damn it, I'm just gonna have to go. Dashed out of my room and ran as fast as I could and headed to the war room. Dalsha has come, but the alarm sounded this time. It really startled me. Looks like he brought some minions with him. This fight is going to be harder than last time. We have fewer members and no plan. We're just going to have to go for it or do or die. Wait, about that, we do have one strategy we can use. Huh? Remember that external storage device we recovered from that invader? Well, I finished analyzing the data on it.
Oh?
No one mentioned anything to me about an external storage device. Luckily, the data survived and I was able to retrieve some confidential information. I learned a lot. I'll spare you the details, but I used that knowledge to develop a bioweapon. That sounds familiar.
I looked into it and found that Commander DNA has some strange cells that are clearly different from regular humans. I succeeded in formulating a poison that attacks those cells. Call it a bioweapon that only works on commanders.
Once I understood the cell's weak point, I figured I should get to work on something. Nozomi helped me out. Lady Nozomi, why? Because Tsubasa asked me to. It's not much, but I do have some experience in medical research. I'm the ideal candidate for working on a poison that affects cryptoglobin because I don't have much of it myself. We did make a poison that Nozomi tricked the commander into consuming during my previous 100 days here, but what's the plan this time? We turned the poison into gas and have Dalsha breathing in. We've made a trap we can place. We can position it and activate it at any time using our remote control. I'm going to find a place to set this. Once it's in place, I'll need you to get him to stop near it. We'll activate it once everyone's gotten some distance. That should be enough to get him to inhale the potion. The poison. I guess it's one of those killer potions. My strongest potions will kill you. My strongest poisons will also kill you, but that's also kind of the point. Can't we pull it off with the small group we have now? We'll just have to try. It's better than standing around and getting killed. You're right, it's very much worth trying. But why didn't you say anything before? Because of the whole killer thing, I kept the info under wraps as a precaution. And I wasn't sure it would ever work out. It was a gamble. Thank you both so much. Now we just have to find a way to make this work. Yeah, let's do this. I don't want to have any regrets.
Yeah!
Forget about everything else and give it everything you've got. It's time for a defensive battle. And there we go.
God of the planet,
hear
my plea and lend me thy strength. Blood of my bond release!
Good old Aksha.
It is I, the paragon of warfare, Dalsha! I have come!
Something, Sonic I'm coming joke. I've been watching a lot of old like Tarot videos lately. I just have them in the background while I write.
Let us begin. Come and prepare to die.
Okay.
Here we go, everybody. We have to stop him.
You can use F to set poison traps. Poison traps will activate when the boss gets near one. So set them after dealing with the surrounding enemies. You can move it as many times as you wish. Okay, but can I just keep the fight? Yeah, okay. Well, my work is done. Thank you, video game.
What is this?
Green fumes. Green fumes.
It worked! The poison worked!
Let us all strike in unison. Wait. There's still gas lingering in the vicinity. We'll be hurt if we try to attack now.
We'll finish him after it clears. First, let's take care of the enemies in the vicinity.
Is this poison gas?
Clearly, it's green and its gas is clearly poison gas. The only other poison gas that exists is like, I don't know, purple. And this is clearly the green kind.
Incredible. I never would have guessed there was a poison that could work on me. I underestimated you.
I know, aren't we cool?
Everybody, all together now!
Looks like it's time to settle things once and for all. Who will survive? You or I? Let us see what the answer is. To battle!
I don't want to fight.
Oh, god damn it.
No!
Thank god I decided to skip. I hate that. I hate when they do the voice line thing. It's awkward, but they also repeat too much.
So, I've lost. The time of my destruction is upon me at last. I gave this battle everything I had. I have no regret.
And then comes Veshness to ruin it for him. Hi, bitch.
Veshness.
A disgraceful end. Pitiful.
Veshness stamped on the commander's desiccated corpse with a sneer.
Everyone, prepare to attack!
There's no need to rush. I don't intend to fight you yet.
Yet.
Huh? I am preparing an event. A ritual, if you will, to usher in my ascension to godhood. Our battle will take place then.
What are you talking about?
Be calm. The time is soon. Wait with bated breath, so that you may behold my birth as the one true god!
Carly, you need to calm the fuck down. With that declaration, Veshness turned and left. Honestly, after seeing her walk away, I felt relieved. Well, yeah, after that bullshit. Carly needs to calm down with the whole gold thing. She's a little out there. Everything hurts. I was resting in bed, recovering from our long, brutal battle. We'd managed to defeat Daksha somehow, but the time to settle things with Veshness was getting closer. Our only option is to fight, I know that, but Even if we beat Vashnas and manage to survive, what do we do? What do we have left to live for? Suddenly the faces of all of our dead friends flashed through my mind. Is there really any point to playing out the rest of this worst case scenario? No. Perhaps thinking about this, my head is starting to hurt again. I'm sleepy too, though that may be from all that fighting. It's too early to sleep, but I don't have any appetite either. I'll just rest here. Deciding to abandon all thought, I pulled up the blankets and curled into a ball. Eventually, I passed out like a light.
A fine morning is upon us. It's your 94th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. The end of your school days is so close, but don't lose focus just yet. We don't know when those vile invaders will attack, but no matter what obstacles lay in your way, if you join hands with your comrades, you can surmount any challenge.
Are you sure?
Now then, keep your spirits up and protect our beloved school and the human race to the last!
Whatever you say, boss. Join hands with my comrades. There's only 5 of us left! The pointless complaint left my mouth before I could stop it. On top of that, my body still hurt. The exhaustion from yesterday's battle wasn't gone yet. No, I need to get up. Otherwise the whole day will go by while I'm in bed. I pushed myself to get out of bed, getting ready for the day. Maybe somebody's in the cafeteria. I should go see. Is that? The moment I stepped out of my room, I saw Tsubasa, Nozomi, and Hiruko all standing stock still. Oh god, did Kiyoshika get killed? What are they looking at? I follow their gazes until... Well. That's the door to Kiyoshika's room. You can't be serious.
Kyoshika? Hey, Kyoshika!
I hurried into her room, already half suspecting what I'd find inside.
No.
Well, at least she got to die with the Holy Jumanji sword. Kiyoshika's corpse was laid on the floor with a tormented expression, her body shredded like all the others.
Kyoshika!
The others had followed me into the room, now stunned by the wretched scene before them. It's just like what happened to Yugamu. The killer broke down the door with the power stone and killed her. Wait, wouldn't we be able to hear someone breaking down a door with a power saw? Now that you mention it. I saw Kiyoshika in the cafeteria last night. We went back to the roof together, so I think he must have been killed after that. When was that exactly? I think it was around 9 PM when we met in the cafeteria. We had a late dinner because of the defensive battle. We got back to our rooms after 10. I went to sleep right away. I was already sleeping before 9. I didn't wake up until morning. I was really sleepy yesterday too. I went to bed early, but how did we not hear anything? Even if we were tired from the fight, the sound of a door being sawed down would have been fairly loud. Kiyoshika would have gotten up and run if she heard it. The more I think about it, the less it adds up. Let's think more about this later. For now, I'd rather we do something with the body. Yeah, you're right. Let's do that. After we brought Kiyoshika to the morgue and made a small gravestone, we got her in the cafeteria. Okay, time to do some figuring out. Life sign count is down to 4. There's so few of us left. Yeah, it's sad, but I don't know what we should do. I couldn't think of anything to say. I'm too depressed myself to cheer anyone else up. I'm just one big mess of confusion. By the way, what are you up to, Hiruko? I just wanted to check on something. Hiruko seemed to be expecting the water cooler in the cafeteria. Is there something off about it? It looks fine to me.
Oh?
I'm curious about what's inside. Tsubasa, could you lend me a hand? What do you need? We're going to find out what's in the water. All of you, come to the biolab. With that, Hiruko exited the cafeteria with a cup of water in hand. And soon after, let me guess, drugs. Sleepy drugs for the sleepies. Nozomi and I just stood in silence as we watched Tsubasa and Hiruko at work. I was curious about what they were doing, but I didn't want to interrupt. Just then, Tsubasa raised her head in shock. No way! I knew it. What is it? What did you find? We detected sleep medicine in the water from the cooler. Called it sleep medicine. Slow acting kind too. It takes time to kick it after being ingested. You mean the reason we didn't wake up last night is... Because we drank this drug water. Someone laced it in advance. So they went after Kyoshika knowing the drug would keep us asleep? That explains why I was so unusually sleepy. They really will go to any lengths to kill us. I tell you right, this killer enjoys killing.
Taking their time picking us off one by one is just more fun for them.
I suddenly remember what Darumi has said. They're killing us one by one, savoring each kill. No, it can't be them. Takumi, what's wrong? Nothing. Sorry, never mind. And then there were 4. That's a quote. I think. Like, I'm trying to think, like that's a quote for from something. Like, I think it's widely modified, but that's a quote. I just don't remember from what. I could very well be next. All I can do is hold on to the East Terror and wait for time to pass. 5 days left until day 100. What kind of ending awaits us then? Probably a bad one, because it's the slasher route, and clearly we're the slasher.
Troops, it's time to rise and shine! It's day 95 of your service here at Last Defense Academy! Our long-awaited Day 100 is just 5 days away! The Special Defense Unit is humanity's hope! Finish your mission and bring peace to mankind!
You know,
the
Siri...
curtain will soon rise on a new era! Work together and work hard!
You know, Siri, it's not gonna... it's not gonna work out. Just saying, it's not gonna work out. Ugh, morning already. I sat up straight, sat up upright and barely managed to drag my heavy body out of bed. I should head to the cafeteria. I'm gonna make sure everyone's okay. When I got to the cafeteria, Hirko was eating alone. Oh, morning, Hirko. Have you seen Tsubasa and Nozomi? Yeah, just now. Everyone's okay this morning. That's good. I can't let my guard down, but at least I can rest easy for a minute. Feeling like I could eat a leisurely breakfast in peace, I approached the Raishomatic, but there's nothing I want to eat. It's feeling again. I'm hungry, but nothing appeals to me. What's the matter? Nothing big. I'm hungry, but I can't find anything I want to eat. I'm sure it'll go away in time. I'll just have a protein shake or something. You know, if I didn't know that he's probably being controlled by a Geek Queen, and, you know, that probably affects his metabolism and shit. With the frog craving and everything, I would just be like, Takumi, that's just the autism. That's just when you have like an autism moment, and it's like, man, I should eat and I'm hungry, but like nothing appeals to me. Or like this very specific thing appeals to me, but I don't want to make it, or I don't have it, or I don't want to put money into buying it. And then you're stuck in hell. You're stuck in hunger hell. So you either force yourself to eat something and hate it the entire time, or cave in and do what you need to do to get the thing.
Oh?
Takumi, I want you to go somewhere with me. Right now? Hirko gave a small nod. Follow me, if you trust me, that is. Hirko brought me to our friend's resting place, the morgue. Before me were the remains of all the people we'd lost to the killer. This was maybe the last place I wanted to be. Why did Hiroko bring me here?
Oh?
11 people were killed by the killer, including the commander we took prisoner. But there's a clear difference between them. There is? It might be hard to tell, but look closely at their wounds. With that, Hiroko rearranged the bodies one by one.
Oh?
What do you notice about their injuries? Well, they're sliced clean. They're pretty deep because of the power saw. Look here next. Come, take a good look at and tell me what you see. Huh? Just like the others, the next body was riddled with wounds that dug deep into flesh. At a glance, they all looked the same, but looking closely, I suddenly realized something was different. The wounds on these ones are messy stabs. Right, the power saw isn't the killer's only weapon. What? These wounds were likely caused by a dagger or something similar. Why would they use different weapons? That's all I can tell you. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself. Hey, Hiroko! With that, Hiroko turned and left the room. Is Hiroko incapable of killing us because she cares about us and that's the reason why she's not doing anything about the fact that we're clearly the killer? What does this all mean? Back in my room, I was thinking hard in bed. Something was bothering me. A dagger. I know I've seen something like that somewhere. My gaze wandered in search of an answer until I landed on my desk drawer. Of course, a dagger! I remembered the diary in the drawer. I knew the killer in this diary had the same kind of weapon. I thought this diary was a work of fiction, or more accurately, that was what I'd wanted to believe. But it didn't seem like mere coincidence. The killer from this diary exists in real life.
Then who wrote this? And when? How long has the killer been around?
Hiroko must have figured out the truth, but she avoided giving me a straight answer. There's some reason she feels like she can't talk to me. I don't understand any of this. My head hurts so bad. Takumi, you're the killer. What time is it? I pried open my heavy lids to look at the clock. It was just before noon. Right, I spent all day yesterday deep in thought. I must have passed out. I feel like I slept too much. There's no sense in dwelling on it. I should get ready. I left my room, but all I did was stroll around the school, never coming across anyone. We're all keeping to ourselves, unsure of who the killer could be. I wonder where Hiroko is. I wanted to continue our conversation from yesterday about the killer's weapons. She didn't seem to be in her room. Maybe I'll find her in the cafeteria. I was thinking out loud, walking the halls until... Takumi. Hiroko, you scared me. I was just about to go looking for you.
Oh?
Me? What for? It's about our discussion yesterday. I want you to tell me what it means. I've thought about it, but I just can't get the pieces to come together. You'll figure it out, right? Fine, come with me. Hiroko took me to the classroom where she'd once written that threatening message. Do you remember when Yugamo got the killer's suit and power saw? I'm pretty sure it was the day Moko was killed, day 43.
Oh?
Right, Moko's wounds came from the power saw, which means Yugamo picked it up after she was killed. In other words, after killing Moko, the killer lost their suit and weapon for whatever reason. But they had the opportunity to get them back. When do you think that could have been? After we caught Yugamo and took the things from him, Gaku said he was going to hide them. The killer threatened Gaku into showing them where the weapon saw was hidden, where the power saw was hidden, the library. The two of them got into a scuffle and Gaku was killed. with the stolen power saw. Basically, from day 43 until day 89, the killer didn't have those items on them. The people killed during that time were Takemaru, Kurara, Shoma, Darumi, Ima, and Kako. You saw the ones of the bodies, right? They were all killed with something like a dagger, because the killer didn't have their power, so... None of you noticed. You thought Yugamo was the killer even though he was just impersonating them. When did you realize this? When we found Takemaru's body. I noticed the wounds on his body weren't like Eva and Moko's, but I couldn't say anything. Why not? Because that would mean the real killer and the person we saw in the suit, Yugamo, were two different people. What's the problem with that? They were two different people! If you just told us, we might have been able to save everybody that got killed after Takemaru. Don't you think I know that? But still, I couldn't tell you. Why not? Because if everyone knew there was both a killer and an imposter...
Then it would ruin the alibis of anyone who said they saw the killer. Then they'd be a potential suspect. So I couldn't say anything.
Hey, Hiruko! Hiruko looked down, turned on her heel, and ran away. Yeah, because Takumi's an idiot and he's not gonna figure what that means. Like, he's not gonna figure it out. After that, I tried looking for her, but time just ticked away as I searched aimlessly. I couldn't get over what she said. Was she covering for someone? That would mean she was trying to hide the true identity of the killer. Yes, Takumi, and it's you. But why would she do that? Was she connected to them somehow? Why? I have a bad feeling about this. She's so stupid. Like, it's you, Takumi, it's you. You were one of the people who had an alibi. Like, every other person who had an alibi in that situation is dead. Basically, every other person. Like, you're the only person who had an alibi in that situation who's not dead at this point. I believe. I don't think I'm missing anyone else. Like, it's you. Oh God, he's so stupid. Takumi, you're so stupid. Jesus Christ. It was day 97. A new day was beginning. But there I was, still lying in bed. What are we supposed to do with just the four of us? We still have to fight Versiones. I mean, Takumi, I know that I can do it, but we can probably skip the fight. We're anything but united. I haven't seen Nozomi in 2 days. I don't know what I should do anymore. The situation has everyone completely exhausted. We're doing everything we can just to keep sane.
Help me. Hiruko.
Takumi, she helped you. She told you who the killer is. She basically spelled it out for you. You're just so stupid that you refuse to recognize that you're the killer. Because you're thinking about everyone else. I was calling her name without even realizing it. Then I let my listless body sink further into the bed, and slowly closed my eyes. Okay. Oh, what the heck? I suddenly woke up to the sound of my door being pounded furiously.
Takumi! Open up, please!
Nozomi? Her voice sounded desperate. I rushed over to open the door. And there she was, her face pale.
What?
What's wrong? What is it? Please come with me. Huh? Where? Nozomi didn't answer. She just silently walked off. I matched that silence as I walked with her. There's nothing inside of me but dread, but I can't run away. I mustn't run away. I was brought to the metal shop. Inside I saw... Okay, it's probably Tsubasa who said. Yeah.
Tsubasa.
Yeah, it was in the metal shop, so... Tsubasa was face down, not breathing, her body covered in cuts. One glance at the profuse quantity of blood was enough to tell me we couldn't bring her back. I found her. The lights had been on in here for a while, so I took a look inside. Yuko?
Oh?
Ladies, was find her. That said, I know none of us can prove our alibis. Hey, if the killer really is one of us, why don't we search all of our rooms? They should be able to find the murder weapon that way, then we'll know who's really doing this. There's no guarantee they're hiding in their room. Besides, what if the killer is deliberately hiding it in someone else's room? Huh? You mean to frame somebody else? I'm just throwing out suggestions, but it's not impossible. We wouldn't be able to say it was definitive proof in that case. Let's get her out of here. Once we were done transporting Tsubasa to the morgue, we immediately went our separate ways. Only 3 of us left. Killer was probably laughing at us. I wonder what they felt when they saw us suffer in despair like this. What time is it? I woke up feeling suffocated. My heavy eyelids opened up to see that it was already right outside. What time is it? You know what? We're almost done with this route. Let me go get myself some coffee. We'll finish this route. We'll do the other version of this route once I'm back. But, I really need to get my coffee, so I'll be back in a sec. Alrighty, we're back. Time to see if Takumi figures out if he's a killer. Like at this point, it's very obviously him, but... Oh, I hate night sweats. Me too, buddy. Last night I barely had time to change out of my armor and take a shower before falling asleep exhausted. My clothes were uncomfortable and soaked in sweat. I must have had a rough sleep. I guess I'll take another shower. Grabbing a towel, I stepped into the bathroom. I immediately noticed something unusual. What? I looked down at the bathroom floor to see a puddle of crimson liquid. Is this blood? My period? Here? How? Where did it came from? Where did it come from? Panic, I looked up at the ceiling where I saw red droplets dripping out from the gaps in the ventilation panel. Ah! My heart leapt furiously the moment I laid eyes on the uncanny sight. What is it? What's in there? I gingerly removed the panel, trying to keep my heart from pounding out of my chest. Yep. Okay. He gonna figure it out. The moment I saw what was inside, my throat felt like it was closing up. It was the blood-soaked suit of the killer, and the power saw, and a dagger and a raincoat I'd never seen before. No, why would this be here? Hello, you came right in the moment where Takumi figures out that he's actually the killer on this route. It took him to day 98 to figure it out. Because he's super stupid. Who put this here and when? Don't tell me. Maybe the killer really did hide their weapons in my room just like Hiruko said? Oh my god! No! You're the killer! You're the Takumi! I'm losing my mind. I'm gonna become the Junkler. I need to tell Hiruko and Nozomi. Like, for the record, there's 3 people left right now. There's 3 people left. It's Hiruko, Nozomi, and us. And we're clearly the killer, and Takumi does not figure it out. Tell them. And then what? Will they really believe me? More importantly, if I had this stuff somewhere else, wouldn't that stop any further killings? Like, the worst part, the thing that really got me, Hiruko tells you earlier about a detail regarding the deaths, that if she had revealed it at the moment where she noticed it, all of the people who had alibis regarding seeing the killer would have lost those alibis, because Yugamo turned out to be dressed as the killer a couple of times to get off. Like, he needed to get off, so he did that. He didn't kill anyone, but he was dressed as a killer. So the killer didn't have access to his weapon, so he used a different weapon to kill people, and that reflects on the corpses. Hiruko points this out to Takumi like 2 days ago, and he's like, I didn't say anything because every single person who had an alibi from seeing the killer around would no longer have it. And the joke about that, like the funny thing, the thing that Takumi should have noticed, which Hiruko clearly doesn't tell him, because she's like that, is that he's one of the people who has an alibi from seeing the killer. And he's the only person left alive, pretty much, who has an alibi from seeing the killer. So the only person with no alibis who could have done it in every circumstance is Takumi. And he just refuses to notice this. He's just so stupid. More importantly, if I had this stuff somewhere else, wouldn't that stop any further killings? Right, there are only 2 days left. If I can just keep these out of the way. I stuffed them all into a trash bag and put them under my clothes at the back of the closet. Now I just need to get through 2 more days. Oh my god, he's so stupid. For a while, I couldn't find the will to do anything. The weapons and suit I'd found in the bathroom had made me uneasy. I feel like I'm going to go insane if I stay by myself. Standing up on steady feet, I left my room. It was already dark out. In a haste, I began to walk without any real destination. I love it because it's like, Hiruko tells him this, Shion basically like implies that he's the one doing it and he doesn't remember. Like, people have noticed and have tell him, and he doesn't. He doesn't remember. He doesn't figure it out. Which, it could make sense, because I think this Takumi is actually the... like... The Takumi here is probably a Takumi that is being mind controlled by a geek queen. By one of those parasites creatures. Hiruko is time looping. Hiruko also admits that she's time looping. Although the way that she's time looping is kind of weird. It seems that she only gets memories from routes where she dies. And that's why she has information for this route and some of the commanders later. But she doesn't get information from routes where she doesn't die, because she doesn't comment on anything that could come from, for example, the Aurelian route, where she stays alive the entire route. So she comes in, tells us about this, and then just doesn't tell us anything else about it, so we were left there. But I think that means that if she's capable of going laterally, because this is the thing, and I said it before, but Takumi is basically going back in time from the first timeline, the prequel route, to the beginning of this new series of timelines. And he's experiencing all of them at the same time simultaneously, because they're all separate entities in and of themselves. Hiruko seems to be doing the same, but laterally, in the sense that she gets to experience different timelines and get information from them, but from what I can tell, only if she's dead. She only knows from routes where she's died, from what I can see, from what information she's let on this. So she's experiencing like her own little version of the morphogenetic feel, I think, is the best way to put it. She's not being replaced, she's just getting information. I guess that's more like the first Somnium files with that then. Either way, like, I think what happened is that the Geek Queen from that route where she's the only one left, where Kiyoshika survives and goes back to the satellite, went back in time, but rather than just going back in time, she also traveled laterally to a different timeline, and she's basically replaced Takumi in this timeline. Or rather, I think they both coexisted for a period of time. Like, there were two Takumis, that's why they see multiple Takumis a couple of times, and at some point either she exchanged bodies from like one Takumi to the other Takumi, or he got outright replaced and he didn't realize these. Like, it could be a couple of different things, really. I found myself in the schoolyard. I sat down on a bench in the corner looking at the sky. The infinitely extending sky and its glittering stars once moved me so much, they didn't make me feel anything anymore. I sat there in a daze until suddenly I sensed someone drawing closer. Hiruko? Hiruko stood before me in silence. Her face, illuminated by the moonlight, looked incredibly calm. I felt like I was being drawn to it.
Hey, Hiruko. Please. Stay by my side. Just for a moment.
Hiruko didn't answer. Instead, she leaned in close. That's kinda sweet. She cradled my head, wrapping it in gentle warmth. I could smell something familiar, a sweet, mellow aroma. Was this scent lavender? I wouldn't call lavender mellow, but sure. I could hear her heart beating. I was comfortable, as if all my anxieties had simply vanished into thin air.
It's okay. Everything will be alright.
But you have to admit that you're the serial killer. Comforted by her sweet voice, my heart began to hurt. Intense, uncontrollable emotions were welling up inside of me. This was how I'd always felt toward Karua, but this time it wasn't making her. It wasn't making me feel. It wasn't her making me feel this way. I don't know how I wanted to read that. This time.
Hiruko?
Yeah. For one moment in this hellish, hopeless existence, I felt happy. All I wanted to do was bask in this afterglow. We didn't say anything as we huddled together under the night sky. Okay, but Takumi, you need to accept that you're the serial killer. Like, I need you to do that. It's day 99. You need to figure this out. At last, it was day 99. It happened before the usual morning announcement. The intruder alert blared throughout my room. Oh, she's finally here.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert.
Yep.
Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
I was so composed that I even surprised myself. I don't know what the three of us are going to be able to do, but there's nowhere we can run. We just have to do this. I mean, Takumi, if you trust me to play the video game, I can probably do Veshness solo. I don't know if with Takumi. Not with Takumi. But I could do Veshness solo.
Oh?
Like, I would need to think which character would do better for a Veshness solo run. You need someone who has decent mobility, so Hiruko has a lot of good damage output, but their mobility is bullshit, so she wouldn't work. Tsubasa has excellent mobility, but she's generally weaker, so you might want someone else. Gaku has relatively good mobility. He does good damage output, but you have to be at 100 voltage for that to really matter, and you're gonna have to consume that for buffs and extra AP. He has healing, so that's good. Darumi could do it. She does gain more voltage, which makes her more likely to be useful. And I guess Eito, because he gains so many buffs, he probably can make it by himself, but for that you have to have Eito available and then kill him. I guess this is our final battle. If we're all set, let's get right to it. Wait, before we do, there's something I have to give you. This is a bioweapon that will boost our strength. It was in the metal shop. Did Tsubasa make this? Yeah, it was her last gift to us. We should be able to do some serious damage to Veshness with this. We can't waste it. Tsubasa, thank you. We'll make good use of this. Let's go. All that's left is to do whatever we can. I accepted Tsubasa's memento and took a step forward, but truthfully, I felt empty. Even if we beat Veshness, could we call whatever ending awaits us a happy one? Doubtful. I felt like a robot designed solely to defeat the approaching enemy. Despite the heavy atmosphere hanging over us, we made our way toward our final defensive battle. Ah, we don't even get the animation or anything, okay. Let's see if the game is gonna make me skip or not, like it's gonna give me the chance. No, okay, we're doing this the old-fashioned way.
Alright, let's get started. Time to move. I'll put this to good use. Alright, let's get started. Die! My turn. I'll chop you to pieces. Time to move.
Would that be... No, it's only this 4.
Take this!
Yeah.
Alright, let's get started. Die! How unsatisfying. Time to move. Right here. Ready whenever. I'll chop you to pieces. Broken so soon. Time to move.
That's only 13. Okay. Kumi.
Let's do this!
You should get more voltage from these.
Yeah! I've got this.
Do you though?
Take this!
Do you have it? Considering, like, it kills me. It's like literally, man who is a serial killer does not know he's a serial killer. Kinda kills me conceptually.
That's it.
Leave it to me.
And Nozomi, you can finish it off.
Pulling the trigger.
Oh, okay. Sure.
My turn. Yeah. Good to go. Yeah. All right.
All right. Let's get started.
Girly.
Time to move. I'll put this to good use. My turn.
Your movement sucks, girl.
Out of my way. All right. Let's get started. Take this! Ready whenever. I'll chop you to pieces. Balance up now then. To business.
And okay, you don't have enough distance for that. Nozomi, do you have enough distance for that? You absolutely do not. Okay, sure.
I got this.
No, not that. Yeah, I'll end my turn with 2 AP. I don't care. I'm build different.
Time to move.
Are you kidding? We need to talk about. We need to talk about your range, girl. Like I know you're build different, but still.
Huh. That's...
Beshness. Beshness was calmly walking towards us as if she owned the place. A line that I've read at least like 10 times because it's the line that plays every time that she walks with the CG into the Last Defense Academy. The moment I saw her, my heart started to race like it had never raced before. It was as if the Hemoanima, the cryptoglobin inside of my body, was responding to her as she approached. Then she stopped right in front of us as we all stood on guard.
Don't think I'll grant you an easy death.
Okay.
Your power and the power of the Second Coming are mine.
Okay.
I shall devour all.
Okay, War Girl, we get it.
Wicked invaders! Repent your evil ways before your new god!
Yeah, how about I don't do that because I'm built different.
Bow down!
Let's go.
Let's see.
This should do it.
Thanks.
Say when.
Ow!
Here we go. There. Let's go. Got it.
Okay. How are we doing this?
My turn.
Now let's move again first.
Good to go. Yeah!
My turn. Take this! Alright, let's get started.
Okay.
How's this? How unsatisfying. Now then, to business. Out of my way. Alright, I can hardly contain myself. My turn. How's this? Broken so soon. Ready whenever.
Is that enough? No.
My turn.
Okay.
I'm all worked up now.
Grab the attack boost then.
Ready whenever. Take this. How unsatisfying. Now then, to business. How's this? Broken. Time to move. I'll chop you to pieces. Now then, to business. I can hardly contain myself.
Let's do this. That's it. All right.
Too creepy.
All right, let's get started. Out of my way. Time to move.
Ow!
I let my guard down.
I've got this. I'll help.
Thanks.
Here we go.
Well, that's kind of useless.
Ready whenever. Take this. Time to
damage.
Move. I'll chop you to pieces. Now then, take this. This is bad.
Locked and loaded. I'll do my part too. And good to go. I'll patch you up.
I owe you one.
Okay.
Oh, can't move.
Locked and loaded. I'll help.
Thanks. Time for battle. Out of my way. How unsatisfying.
I've got this.
I better kill you before you explode.
My turn.
I've got this.
Yeah, I know that's super useful.
Time for battle. Take this. All right, let's get started. I lost too much blood. Not yet. Out of my way. Broken so soon. Don't underestimate me.
Okay.
I'm good to go. I got you.
I owe you one. Hardly a challenge. Die! Oh, not yet. Take this! Don't underestimate me. Out of my way. Broken so soon.
Okay. Takumi.
Let's do this. My turn. There. Here we go.
Ready whenever. I'm all worked up now. Now then, to business. Die! Time to move. I can hardly contain myself. Time for battle. I'll chop you to pieces.
Okay, we stopped that attack.
They caught me off guard. I'll never surrender. All good.
Thanks. Now then, to business. Take this. Ready whenever. I'll chop you to pieces. My turn. Take this.
What was that for? No, really, what was that for?
Time for action.
You can just do that thing.
Here goes.
All right, let's get started. How's this? Time to move. Out of my way. All right, I'll chop you to pieces. My turn. I'm all worked up now. Now then, to business.
Yeah, I'll take another.
Right here. Time for battle. Take this.
You're gonna keep doing these?
Time to move out of my way.
Because like I'm just gonna keep hitting you with Kiriko.
Ready whenever. Out of my way. Now then, I'll chop you to pieces.
Like. I'll see you guys again.
Ready whenever. How's this? My turn. Out of my way. How unsatisfied. Time to move. I'll chop you to pieces.
Oh, finally, okay.
You're all more bullheaded than I could have imagined. Know your place, wicked invaders.
No.
How pathetic. Coming back to life after getting killed again and again.
Haven't even died once.
But so be it. It would be a disappointment if you died too easily. I will send you to hell again and again until I've had my fill.
Now de-transformed, Vashnas looked entirely unbothered, seemingly enjoying toying with us and making really war-like comments.
Takumi!
Yeah? Kiriko looked over to me. I knew what she was trying to tell me. We had an ace up our sleeve and only one opportunity to use it. Veshness was fully convinced the invaders were going to win. This was our chance to turn it around.
Let me savor the sight of your faces as they become contorted in despair.
Yeah, you're going to eat us. We get it, War Girl.
Think again!
What's that sound?
I don't know. I activated the device, expelling a massive quantity of poison that rained down on Veshness's body.
What is this? I cannot move!
Hehe, it's my potion that kills you. My poison potion. My poison.
It's working!
You wicked invaders!
You lose, Veshness!
You dare kill the great!
Those are pretty good death sounds. Not gonna lie. I love you, S-Rank. That was a letdown. This is really how it ends. Yeah, it doesn't seem real. We'd won our battle against Veshness. We were the victors in this final showdown with the invaders, but I couldn't truly smile. We'd strayed so far from the ending I'd been imagining. We still have one day left anyway. Keep your guard up until the end. We dragged our battle-worn bodies back to the school and parted ways. Between the deaths of our friends and knowing the killer was still hiding somewhere, I had so many emotions I hadn't fully processed, including the fact that I was the killer, and for some reason I refused to figure it out. To hell with it. There's no salvation in my future. Our 99th day at Last Defense Academy came to a close, and finally... Like, Hiroko's gonna turn out to be dead on day 100, and Takumi's gonna have to figure it out then, or something, because at this point... A new day had begun, the final day, day 100. I made it all this way. I didn't feel joy, anger, or sadness, I just accepted reality as it was. Which I could have done on the first run, but I didn't. When I stepped outside, the stars were still shining, and a pleasant breeze was blowing. It's hard to believe this place is going to launch a huge missile strike in a few hours. Once the final attack starts, humanity will be the victors in this war, but who cares about that? What about the killer? We never figured out who it was. Because if everyone knew there was both a killer and an imposter... Wait.
Then it would ruin the alibis of anyone who said they saw the killer.
I needed to... she said the word. Wait, does that mean... No, it can't be. He finally figured it out. Amogus. Suddenly, a violent pain ripped through my head, so intense it felt like my brain was being split in half. Oh, there it is. Who's there? An unfamiliar voice echoed in my mind, threatening to consume my very consciousness. What is this? What the hell's going on? None. Shut up! Stop it! Amogus. Takumi, what's wrong? Stay back! Run away! Hiroko meanwhile just being like, oh, he finally figured it out, I see. Well, shame. Nozomi, run.
Kill! Kill! Kill.
Takumi, question mark? No, stop. Why can't I stop? My body's rampaging out of control. I'm trying so hard to resist, but I can't do a thing. If I don't do something, then...
Somebody help! Don't kill.
Rabies? I wish it was rabies. We could have cured the rabies a while ago. He might still be like, once the rabies take hold, like, it is not salvageable, but, like, it could have been salvageable. I don't want to kill. I only remember fragments of what happened next. Suddenly, I found myself wearing the killer's suit and holding the power saw. That voice from before was endlessly commanding me to kill, and I answered the call. I was on the hunt for Hiruko and Nozomi, and then... Stop it! My body turned this power saw on the two girls despite every fiber of my being fighting against it.
No! Stay back!
Nozomi was trembling with fear and shock, on the verge of tears. I tried so hard to put distance between us, but my body did the exact opposite. Please, you have to run from me. He'll get us both if we don't do something. We need to split up. Right.
Kill. Kill. I'll kill you.
Oh boy. Nozomi. Where are you? Also, for the record, it controls the other way around. I was gonna go for Hiruko, and I ended up because the keys to move are swapped. I guess to cement the fact that you're not really super on under control of Takumi, but like the swap. Truth be told, I was gonna kill Hiruko first.
You did this, Takumi. You lied to us and killed everybody.
To be fair, I was mind control, so did I do it? Yes. Did I do it on purpose? No.
Why? I believed in you.
No, don't kill her. Get away from Nozomi. No matter how hard I resisted, my body didn't budge an inch. I'd lost all control over it.
No, don't do it!
Please don't kill her. No! Ah! And she's fighting me. The light. I vividly felt the sensation of the power saw cutting into Nozomi's body. I killed her. I stood rooted to the spot in a daze, covered in my victim's blood. Suddenly, a forceful impact connected with the back of my head, and I fell to the ground. Thanks, Hiruko. I could see a wrench on the ground. In my haze, I realized it had been thrown at me. Who could have... No, I already knew. There was only one survivor left.
Hiruko.
Bitch.
Where am I?
Torture dungeon? I woke up struggling to breathe, discovering my body had been restrained with rope. So you're finally awake. Hiruko! And you seem to be yourself again, for now. Come to think of it, I can move my body of my own volition again. What was that back there? Do you know what's happening to me, Hiruko? The missiles will be firing soon. I'll explain everything before then. All of it. Who the killer is and everything they've done.
Does this mean the killer is...
It's you.
Which it was implied to you several times in the last, week. And you just didn't realize. Even when you found the murder weapons and clothes in your bathroom. Just saying.
You're the one who destroyed Sirei. And you're the one who killed all 13 of our friends.
Yay! What are you talking about? That's not...
Oh.
I know you weren't aware. Your conscience is clean. The 13 people still died at your hands, even if you weren't aware of it. I did this? No, that can't be right! I first noticed something was strange with you on day 16. Day 16? That's the day you were attacked by the killer in the biolab, right? Yes, but the one who cornered me in the lab. It was you, Takumi. No way, I didn't do that. I believe it was around 11 p.m. I couldn't sleep, so I was walking around the school by myself. I saw you in the hallway on the second floor. Me? The night of day 16?
Oh.
You had a kitchen knife in your right hand. Something was off about your eyes and the way you were breathing. So I ran. But you chased me with a horrific look on your face. It was clear you were trying to kill me.
Oh.
I ran into the biolab, but you caught up with me right away. We got into a struggle. You kicked me and sent me flying. I hit the back of my head and collapsed. I was barely conscious and able to move, and there was someone in front of me.
Hey!
The killer was about to attack you. I was trying to help. I'm afraid not. You're misremembering. Misremembering?
Oh.
You're the one who attacked me, Takumi. I'm certain of it. Then someone in a black suit came to save me. What are you talking about? They attacked you and you lost consciousness, but you came to almost right away. You threw yourself at the person in the suit. The two of you broke through the window and hurled toward the ground. I assume you remember what happened after that. She's right, I remember. I was grappling with that person in front of the wall of fire. Just in the nick of time, I kicked their leg as hard as I could. I took the power saw and ran after them, but then I lost them. The events of that day marked the moment I began to suspect you. There weren't any casualties at the time, so I couldn't be sure. But I had to consider the possibility you'd become host to a Gi. A host? Gi? What are you even talking about? Okay, so she has memories of the Gi route. I doubt you remember, but the Gi are a parasitic organism we discovered in another timeline. It's a terrifying organism that gradually eats away at the host's body and eventually takes it over completely. What? But I had no proof you'd become infected, so I kept quiet.
Oh.
Eventually, though, we had our first casualty on day 25. That's when my suspicions grew stronger, so... While you were asleep, I ran a scan on your brain. When did you... You know what, forget it. What did you find? There wasn't a Gi inside. I thought I must have been wrong.
Oh.
But on day 43, Moko was killed. And once again, I had a bad feeling. You being infected was the only explanation I could think of, so I checked your brain again. The second time, I still didn't find any Gi. Not only that, Unosomi said that she ran away from the killer with you. Reluctantly, I decided to put aside my suspicions for the moment. So that's why you were suddenly avoiding me and would sometimes seem like you had something to say. But when Kurara died on day 64, I started to suspect you again. Did you check my brain again?
Oh.
Yes, very closely. And I learned something horrifying. Even though there was no actual Gi in your brain, the Gi's data was eroding it. Huh? My hypothesis is that you were infected with a Gi in another timeline. After that, you died as its host, and then your consciousness went back in time to day 2. When that happened, the Gi data in your brain went back to the past with you. Okay! So that was the thing that the Queen Gi did in that timeline where Takumi got infected and Kiyoshika got to escape into the satellite. She forced him back in time to day 2, and she wouldn't be there because he got reset, but the information that she was there still stayed. Because he came back with all of the memories. Or at least with like a semblance of the memories that he had from that timeline. The data went with me? It appears my hypothesis was correct in the end. You killed Nozomi right in front of me after all. Time travel can't send physical matter back in time. The Gi itself no longer physically existed in your brain. But its cognitive data still remained. Stop it. Do you honestly expect me to believe any of this? Does that mean you killed Nozomi of your own free will, and the other 12? Hi Takemaru. Hi guys. Hi to all of my victims. Delightful. It be like that. You didn't know it was happening. When the Gi awakens, your unconsciousness vanishes. So it's like some kind of split personality? It must have happened this way because you're only infected with Gi data. If the entire organism was in you, your brain and body would have fallen under its control immediately. Once you knew I was infected, what did you do then? Naturally, I wanted to do something about it, but I didn't know how to cure you. I considered blowing your brains out and putting you in the Revive-O-Matic, but... your head already got smashed on day 43. Right, I remember Nozomi telling me that happened. But the murder still didn't stop. I knew destroying your brain was futile. The Revival system must have perfectly recreated the brain data stored in its database. I went to the library to do some research and tried to find another way to cure you. That's when I found out about a certain drug. A drug? It was possible that injecting you with it would remove the Gi data from your brain. So around dawn on day 67, I snuck into your room and administered the drug as you were sleeping. Is that why I didn't wake up for 3 days? Yes, the side effects of the drug I injected you with caused you to fall ill. I thought I'd finally restore your brain to normal. In order to be sure, I examined your brain again the day after you woke up, day 71, but... the Gi data was still there. What? I failed. The drug didn't work. Why? Why can't I get you out of Takumi? You latched onto him and killed our friends? How long do you plan to toy with us?
Go to hell already! You filthy insect!
Hi.
Well done, Hiruko. You figured it out.
Gi, you finally showed yourself.
Would you like to hear what this filthy insect was up to while in control of Takumi? Only if you don't mind me sawing off your head with this power saw. You're too foolish to kill this man. The first one was Eva, the prisoner. I killed her on day 25. Takumi took the power saw he stole from the visitor out of the metal shop. Visitor? After breaking down the door to the cage, I sliced her to ribbons. When I was done, I threw the power saw into the wall of fire to hide it, but Takumi immediately found it and recovered it. I had no idea he was watching. And who is he exactly? The boy covered in flames. He was so confused and scared whenever he saw me controlling Takumi. But enough about that. You and your little friends discovered the suit and helmet as well, correct? Ryoma found them in the boys' bathroom. They definitely belong to the person who came to save me in the biolab, didn't they? Yes, I believe the visitor was pursued by Takumi and forced to abandon them to move around faster. At any rate, you put them in the locker in the metal shop and Takumi said the combination, right? Only he knew the combination, or so you all thought. Takumi himself included. But you were looking too, that's why you knew how to open the locker. Precisely. The second person I killed was Moko Mojiro on day 43. When Moko, Nozomi, and Takumi were looking around the school at night, Takumi and Nozomi split up to look for Moko after she got separated from them. It was raining heavily when Takumi went outside, so he ended up completely soaked. I awakened around that time. I took over and made for the metal shop. I took the suit, helmet, and power saw from the locker and sought after my prey. I found Moko in the classroom on the first floor and killed her. She resisted, but not even she was a match for my power saw. But I was caught in the act by Nozomi, who managed to evade me. I gave chase, figured I could kill her while I was at it, and wound up in the leisure lounge. Just when I almost had her, I was tackled and fell into the pool. Nozomi used that opening to get away. A little more and I would have had her. I took off the suit and helmet and abandoned them along with the power saw so I could get out. Of course, so that's why Yugamo found them in the pool. I returned to the school soaking wet, and that's where my memory ends. Takumi must have assumed he was wet from the rain, so he didn't realize what had actually happened. Indeed, after that, Takumi heard a scream, went running, and reunited with Nozomi. In a panic, Nozomi told him about Moko's murder, and the two of them went to the classroom on the first floor, the scene of the crime. Takumi had no idea her death was at his own hands. The rest is exactly as Yugamo told you. He recovered the power stone, suit at abandoned, and chased you around. A hedonistic pervert if I ever seen one. After he took your gear, you changed weapons, didn't you? Starting with my third victim, Takemaru, I believe it was early on day 51. I awoke once again and obtained a replacement suit and weapon from the metal shop, a raincoat and a dagger. I took them, stuck into Takemaru's room, and turned him into a bloody mess. You should have seen the look on his face when he woke up to being sliced open with a dagger. Once I killed Takemaru, I washed my hands there and returned to Takumi's room like normal. Then I hid the dagger and the raincoat behind the ceiling panel in the bathroom and went back to sleep. What about your fourth victim, Kurara? She was murdered at dawn on day 64. Yes, the day Yugamo chased her and Takumi while dressed as the killer. Takumi was cornered in front of the defense room on the third floor, with Yugamo holding the power saw over his head. Just then I awoke and Takumi lost consciousness. Satisfied after seeing the look of terror on Takumi's face, Yugamo turned and left. He was a real degenerate, that one.
Oh.
Just get on with it. You used Takumi's body to kill Kurara, right? Precisely. I took out the hidden dagger and raincoat and hunted down Kurara, who was hiding in the training room. He didn't even have enough time to cry or scream before I mercilessly sliced her to ribbons. I finished the deed and returned the raincoat and dagger to their hiding spot. Then back at the defense room door, I once again fell into a deep sleep. So that's why Takumi believed he'd been passed out there the whole time. My fate was Shoma, who I killed on day 77. I simply killed him when I woke up again. Nothing worth talking about. Let me ask you one thing. Did you set the fire in the gym on day 80? My timings in the area device worked out nicely, didn't it? I knew you were behind it. When was it? Day 78, when Takumi went with Ima, Kaku, and Darumi to the metal shop. Around 2 PM I woke up and simply pretended to be Takumi. All of you were sleeping together in the gym and I've been just waiting for my chance. I came up with a plan to secretly build a time incendiary device to plant there. Of course I came out with a cover story so the other three wouldn't suspect me, and worked on it by myself. I struggled with the work. I couldn't finish the device that day. I had no choice but to continue into the next day until still pretending to be Takumi. I finally finished the device at 2 in the afternoon, 24 hours after I started. So you're saying Takumi's consciousness didn't return for over 24 hours? Yes, we didn't trade places at all during that time. I worked in a group with the twins in the room the next day, day 79 as well. I hid the completed time incendiary device with me, pretended to go to the bathroom and headed for the gym. I planted the device in the vaulting box, then went to find the rest of you. You were all in a panic over the seeing the killer. Obviously the person in the suit wasn't me that time. Then it was this visitor you alluded to before. It doesn't really matter. I'd achieved what I set out to do and went ahead with my original plan. I returned to the metal shop at 2:30 p.m. Nobody was there because of all the commotion about the killer. About an hour later, Takumi was awake again. Then Ima, Kaku, and Narumi came back. Takumi? What are you doing here? Takumi underwent mitosis? Stop talking about me like I'm some kind of amoeba. I've been here the whole time. I doubt it. We just saw you going up the stairs. While you were gone, there was a huge commotion because the killer showed up again. We tried to catch them, but they got away. Everybody's still searching as we speak. We literally just talked to you. You don't remember? You told us we were in danger because the killer was around again, but then you went off on your own. It's only natural that Takumi was confused. He'd never have imagined he spent the last 25 hours and 30 minutes unconscious. As planned, I activated the incendiary device that planted the evening on day 80. You all scattered and ran, and Takumi ended up with Narumi. Yugamu pretended to be the killer again and chased them. Then they got separated. Takumi acted as a decoy and managed to get away from Yugamu, but unfortunately for him, I awoke once again. So your sixth victim was Narumi. I got the raincoat and the dagger from my room and hunted down Narumi in the leisure lounge. I tore her apart and then threw what was left of her in the pool. That girl, she seemed to enjoy it. She was a real strange one. Enough commentary. What about number 7 and 8, Iman Kako? Oh, that's simple. Takumi was working with them on day 83. Once they left the metal shop, my consciousness awoke. As usual, I got the raincoat and dagger out of my room and attacked them in the biolab. Right, come to think of it, the two of them seemed to be suspicious of Takumi as well. They were trying to catch him, but it was too little too late. Once it was done, I hid the raincoat and dagger in my room again and went back to the metal shop like nothing had happened. Takumi's consciousness came back straight away. Naturally, he wasn't any the wiser about what had happened. As you're aware, the named person I killed was Gaku. Day 89, after Yugamu got caught, he agreed that Gaku would take the suit and power so to hide them somewhere. When I woke up on the night of day 90, it seemed like the perfect opportunity to get them back and kill Gaku while I was at it. I got the raincoat and dagger as always and visited his room. I threatened him with the dagger and demanded he show me where the suit and power so were hidden. He led me to the library. They were hidden behind the bookshelf. Finally, I had my equipment back. Just when I was about to take them, Gaku suddenly tried to resist. I dropped my dagger on the floor during the struggle. But when he was sober, I had the power saw. I relentlessly sliced him up with it, and making sure to hit every last vital spot. Once I was sure he was dead, I immediately went back to Takumi's room. I hid everything in the bathroom ceiling and went to sleep. After that, I was able to use the power saw for my killings again. I'm aware you used it on your 10th victim, Yugamu. Your reasoning skills are impressive, Hiriko. You're the most brilliant imbecile of them all. The night of day 92, I woke up, put on the suit, grabbed the power saw, and went after Yugamu. The power saw made short work of the door to the room he was being held in. I listened to his bones snap as they were torn apart by the spinning blades. I checked that he was fully dead and returned to my room, careful not to be seen. Once again, I hid everything in the bathroom and went to sleep. Then came number 11, Kiyoshika, who I killed on day 94 after a little bit of extra legwork. You put slow-acting sleep medicine in the water cooler the day before. You figured that out. If you were my host, I could kill so many more people. After the defensive battle on day 93, I took over and slipped the meds into the water supply. Maintained control right through until nightfall. Then I broke down Kiyoshika's door and killed her as she slept. Of course, the rest of you slept soundly until morning thanks to the drugs. Number 12, Tsubasa was hardly bears mentioning. On day 97, I woke up in Takumi's room and grabbed the power saw as usual. I set my sights on Tsubasa. She worked alone in the metal shop and ended her life. Despite the circumstances, she just kept on tinkering with her little project. He was practically begging for it, and I was happy to oblige. You don't need me to explain the 13th victim Nozomi. So are there any other questions? Why did you kill everyone on different days? I have thought you were more than capable of taking us all out at once.
I couldn't predict when I'd wake up. It came in episodes. So I was forced to adapt to whatever the circumstances were whenever I woke up. Which meant having to kill you one by one. Besides, if Takumi were to wake up while I was doing my work, I'd be in trouble. I was just doing what it seemed like I'd be able to do while I still had control.
So it wasn't intentional.
Well, there was plenty of enjoyment to be had as a murderer. Such as figuring out who to kill, when to do it, and how. Plus, there was Takumi's utter despair watching you get picked off, one by one, without ever realizing the truth. Not to mention, the way you suffered for Takumi, as you started to notice me. I wish I could enjoy it all over again. It would have been a waste to massacre all of you at once. Clearly.
Damn. And you call Yugamu a degenerate. Come on, dude. Like, you're not wrong, but in comparison... I have one last thing to ask. It's about day 16 in the biolab when you almost killed me.
Oh.
That mysterious person in the suit who suddenly showed up. The one who kicked you away and saved me. Who was that exactly? You mean the visitor. Surely that finely tuned intuition of yours has already worked it out. Don't tell me.
Takumi, are you back?
I think that's a yes.
Hideko, why didn't you tell me?
I mean, to be fair, she kind of told you a while ago, like she left it very clear and you just didn't figure it out.
I mean, if everyone knew, they would have killed you.
I mean, they could have just, you know, tied him up like you did right now and just, you know, done something about it.
That's why I couldn't say anything. I couldn't let that happen.
But... you didn't even tell me.
Look, Takumi, that is true. But how was she supposed... Like, she more or less... like, 10 days ago, she basically spelled it out for you and you didn't figure it out. And, like, she's been dropping hints, and Shion also appeared, and he dropped hints, and you haven't been, you know... You're just so stupid.
The result would have been the same. The guilt would have driven you to take your own life.
I mean, Hiruko, to be fair, there are like bondage devices in the Gift-O-Matic. I would know. They're one of Yugamu's favorite items. You could have just tied him up until you figured out a way to cure the gi out of his brain. Sucks ass, but you could have just kept him like tied.
Trust me. I know what kind of person you are. The final attack is starting soon. When the missiles launch, all life on the surface will end.
Yeah, and like,
including us. If we don't get into the escape pod.
Hiruko, please tell me you're not gonna put him in the escape pod.
Hiruko, I have one final request. Get on the escape pod without me.
Takumi Sumino, most reasonable man in the world. The stupidest, but most reasonable.
Takumi.
Woman, why are you acting like that? What did you expect him to say?
My brain's been eroded by gi data, right? If nobody knows how to remove it, there's no point in me surviving. So, please.
I know. If that's what you want. But don't worry. I'm not going to leave you. I'll stay by your side until the end.
God fucking damn it, Hiruko. He asks you for one thing.
Don't tell me you mean to. Are you crazy? Just get in the pod without me.
I can't. It's too late. The final attack starts in 2 seconds.
God fucking damn it, Hiruko. Really? Hiruko, please don't cry anymore. If we get to meet again, I promise, next time. Hiruko, you can do better. Just saying. Like, she can do better. And then we commit a genocide. For humanity. For democracy, if you will. .072 slasher route. Goodbye, kiss. Well, let's kill Hiruko this time. Hiruko, I'm gonna murder you this time. I hope you forgive me. She won't forgive. Or she might, considering. By the reaction that that Hiruko had, I'm pretty sure that it is what I thought it was, which is a Takumi from a different timeline who is aware of the fact that he got infected with gi. Like, that's why he was trying to protect her. No, don't kill her. Get away from Hiruko! No matter how hard I resisted, my body didn't budge an inch. I'd lost all control over it. You're not Takumi, are you? When did you get into his body? Stop, get away from her! No! Ah. And that's Hiruko getting killed. Cool. I stared blankly at the devastation in front of me. Hiruko's blood felt warm running down my body. I kill her? Suddenly, a forceful impact connected with the back of my head, and I fell to the ground. I could see a fire extinguisher in front of me. In my haze, I realized it had been thrown at me.
Takumi!
Hi, Nozomi, are you gonna, like, kill me? I'd managed to look up and saw Nozomi looking down on me, holding the power saw.
How could you? How could you? I believed you, Takumi!
Yeah, about that is complicated. No, that's not it, Nozomi. It was against my will! Try as I did to scream, no words came out. All I could do was look up at her.
You killed everybody! You tricked us this whole time!
Good enough. Welcome back. That one scene in Zero Time Dilemma. You know the one? No, you have to listen to me, Nozomi.
Everybody's dead! Because of you! Because of you!
At least she's having fun.
I didn't do it.
I felt blood streaming out of the wounds opened up by the power saw. Where did I go wrong? Somebody, tell me. Hiruko. Well, it'd be like that. .071 slasher route. Revenge. That's 30 endings, so let's go up. Because the last choice before we get to there is who to spend time with at night, and we did Hiruko, and that brought us here. So let's see what happens if we go with Nozomi, which I think is the worst option, because it's like Hiruko is trying to tell us something and then we get interrupted and it sucks ass. But here we just stood up this woman and it feels kind of shitty. But okay, sure. Right now, I want to keep talking to Nozomi. Fuck Hiruko. Who cares about that? Sorry, Hiruko, I'll go to the cafeteria after I'm done here. Okay, I'll tell you. I don't think you'll believe me. But that's fine. Will you hear me out? Of course, but maybe we should go somewhere else? Yeah, you're right. Everyone's asleep. We don't want to... Why don't we take a walk outside? Sounds good to me. We need to be quiet so we don't wake them up. A million words ran through my head as I made my way up the stairs with Nozomi. How do I even broach the topic of Kaoru and Kashimija? Would she believe me if I told her that the two of them were the same person? I hope the sky's clear tonight. Do you think they could see us from the satellite if we waved? Nozomi was walking beside me and smiled innocently while I was agonizing. There's no sense in trying to dress up what I want to say. Even if she won't believe me, I should just lay that out. I just made up my mind when... Hey, did you hear something just now? It's someone here. I quickly looked around, but the midnight hall was pitch black and silent. Sorry, I must be imagining things. Let's hurry. Yes. I had a bad feeling about all this, so I tried to speed up, but the very next moment... Hi. Eek! Nozomi, run this way! Running around at the speed of Takumi. Got places to go. Gotta not get murdered. It's no good. It's no use. At this rate, they're gonna catch us both.
Yeah!
Nozomi, let's split up. I'll try to lead the killer away. Takumi, you can't do that. We don't have time to argue. Just go. Alright, but be careful. Okay, that means either one or two things. Either Nozomi gets killed now, because this is Yugamu being a freak. And, you know, he leaves Takumi alone afterwards. Or this is the alternate timeline Takumi that I think saved Hiruko before. It's one of those two. I'd managed to stay one step ahead so far, but now the killer had me cornered. It couldn't get any worse than this. There's nowhere left to run. I'll have to make my stand here. Preparing to attack, I reach for my infuser, but... Did you forget your infuser? Did you forget? My vision blurred as my body went flying down the stairs. Ow. Oh hey, Takumi died again. It's just like at the beginning of the game. The impact caused my head to slam against the wall, and I started to black out. I'm fading fast. Gotta keep my eyes open. I managed to refocus my vision just in time to see the power still coming down at me. This feels familiar. I wasn't sure why, but despite my many encounters with the killer, I hadn't been killed yet. So I'm sure things will work out this time somehow. No. Okay then. Wait, what? How long had it been since then? I'd lost all sense of the passage of time. I still couldn't believe that the boy laid out in front of me... I still couldn't believe that the boy laid out in front of me was dead.
Why? Why you too, Takumi?
Wait, are we playing as Nozomi now? No matter how much I questioned him, he didn't answer.
He's... really dead.
Well, goddamn, we're playing as Nozomi now. We'd separated while we were running from the killer late last night. I went looking for Takumi later. But when I found him on the landing of the staircase, he was unrecognizable.
Takumi... No. No. No!
No!
I never should have invited him out. If I hadn't, he might still be alive.
I'm sorry. Takumi. I'm so sorry.
Nah, don't worry about it. I cried non-stop over his cold dead body. My tears had dried by the time the others came looking for us. But when night fell again, studying my tears, exhausted from crying, I eventually fell asleep. Okay, but that means that all of the people that got killed because of Takumi are not gonna get killed. Which is, good? I think that's good.
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine!
I would think
Get
that's
ready for your 75th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Yay!
And we're still at the gym. I must have fallen asleep. When I woke up, I discovered myself curled up in bed, still wearing my clothes. My eyes were swollen and sore from crying all day yesterday. If I keep crying like this, everyone's going to worry about me. I need to pull myself together. I wash my face and then go to the cafeteria. I need to talk about what happened. When I arrived at the cafeteria, everyone was already there eating breakfast. Oh, Lady Nozomi, are you feeling better? Yeah, I'm fine now. Thanks for asking, Kyoshika. Are you interested in sampling my dear season special du jour? It'll perk you right up. It's an energy-boosting parfait made of liver, fermented soybeans, grated jams, and topped with chocolate-covered bananas. Fresh out of the kitchen. I appreciate the thought, but I'll just have something like this morning. I got some fruit and yogurt and sat at the table with everybody. Yeah! Can we talk about the killer yet? I want to hear about it so bad that I woke up this morning absolutely miserable. Narumi, really? No, it's fine. I came planning to talk about it. If you feel you're ready, Nozomi. Actually, it seems you weren't the only ones who saw the killer that night. Really? Who else saw them? Mistress Hiruko and Shoma, apparently. No fair, I want to see the killer too. I got up in the middle of the night to go to the bathroom, but when I stepped out into the hall, I heard someone running. It was dark, so I couldn't really see, but they were wearing all black and holding a power saw. Yes, and after that, Shoma came to get the rest of us. I was off on my own at the time. I saw the killer in the hall by the cafeteria. I went after them, but they lost me. And while I was looking, I heard you scream, Nozomi. Everyone came running to where you were, but Takumi, he was already... I tried to explain in as much detail as possible what happened to us that night. Since we got separated, I wasn't sure what Takumi's final moments were like. I had no idea where the killer ran off to either. Dang, nobody even saw where the killer went. That's the most important part. There's nothing we can do. We didn't even find any clues. Takumi's cause of death was blood loss due to his wounds from the power saw. Is that correct, Yuamu? Oh, yeah, I believe the murder weapon is exactly what everyone reported they saw. Are we going to die too? How do we fight against this killer? The killer is human, but inhuman. No matter how many times I kill them, they won't stay dead. None of it makes any sense. What the heck, man? You're freaking me out. Yeah, just a little quote from somebody somewhere. Anyway, it's dangerous for us to be alone. We should probably travel in groups from now on. Yeah, I think that'd be for the best. Let's make sure we're keeping a close eye on each other at all times. We swore we would stick together to avoid further casualties, but the reality that awaited us was all too cruel. The killer took their time attacking us almost as if they were mocking us. Those of us still alive huddled together, overwhelmed by despair. Junko no Jime jumpscare. And soon we had reached day 98 in a cold, empty world. Interesting, so Hiruko is the first one to die in this case. So it's not Takumi from another timeline, I think. What time is it now? I look at the nearby clock to see it was already past 1 in the morning. Another sleepless night. I haven't been getting any sleep lately. When I think about the killer appearing out of nowhere and then my friends getting murdered one by one, I feel like I'm losing my mind. The only ones left now are Tsubasa, Shoma, Kyoshika, and me.
Please, someone help us.
Like, I don't know who else would it be, unless it's a different Gi. But, like, it has to be a Gi. At this point, it's clear that it has to be a Gi, but the question is, who? If it's not Takumi. What is it? My heart did a somersault when my doorbell suddenly rang. Who could be here this late at night? Opening the door might be dangerous. I mulled over whether I should go to the door or not when... Hey, Nasami, are you awake? Do you mind letting me in? The voice, Tsubasa? I slowly and warily opened the door. Standing there was... Tsubasa, alone and anxious looking. What's the matter? Did something happen? Sorry, I know it's late. It's just I'm scared to be alone. Can I sleep with you? What do I do? Do I let her in? We'd all be keeping to ourselves lately. Well, the series of murders had us beginning to suspect even our friends. But I didn't get the sense that Tsubasa was acting suspiciously, and I was so lonely that I just wanted to be around someone for a change. Yeah, of course. I couldn't sleep either. Yay! Thank you. I'll be coming in then. Oh, I brought some snacks. Want to share? This is just like a sleepover. Let's chat until we get tired. We spread the snacks across the bed and started to talk about random things. Our favorite candy stores in the TRC, or horoscopes, our favorite TV shows, places we wanted to visit. We were so engrossed in our conversation, I was able to forget my constant stress and anxiety for a while. When was the last time I laughed like this? Before I knew it, it had gotten quite late. Wow, look at the time. Should we get some sleep soon? Yeah, since you're here, I feel like I might finally get some decent sleep. Me too. I've been so scared every night because of the killer. Let's do this again tomorrow. Much Tsubasa's innocent grin and not in agreement. I'll make the bed, so you can use the bathroom for... What was that sound? Huh? Wasn't that you? No, I didn't do anything. What? Suddenly we heard the sound of someone rattling the doorknob. Someone is here. Maybe one of the others got too scared to sleep too? Let's wait and see. It's locked, so we should be fine. We huddled together, holding our breath and silently staring at the door. Are they gone? After a brief silence, we held our hands to our hearts and relieved the eerie sound was gone. Maybe we should just check. Maybe we should check just in case. It could have been some kind of emergency. Tsubasa approached the door, but just then... I hear the power saw. Are they trying to break the door down? Yeah, I believe that's them breaking the door down, sweetie. It's the killers are coming for us. There's only one way to escape. The window! Tsubasa, this way. We need to run. Right. We escaped through the window and ran straight for the inside of the school. We need to hide somewhere, quick! Barely avoiding tripping over our own feet, we frantically rushed down the stairs, just as we were looking for a place to hide. Hi. Suddenly they were behind us. The killer, power saw at the ready. No, this can't be happening. Sami, run! Running around at the speed of Nozomi. Really, the metal shop? You could have gone outside, where the wall of flames is, to try and get them to die in the wall of flames. Okay. Relentlessly pursued by the killer, we fled into the metal shop. Let's hide in here. We hid in the darkness, stifled our breath, and curled up into little balls. I could feel Tsubasa's body trembling. My heart felt like it was about to burst. We jumped at the sound of footsteps coming down the hall. Please, please, just go past us. I prayed desperately as I clung to Tsubasa. I held my breath, hoping we wouldn't make any noise that would give us away. Just then... Oh. Hi. Well, we're fucked. No, they found us! The killer spotted us and stood with their power saw at the ready. No, stay back! The killer tried to put some distance between us, but there was nowhere to run. I need to keep Tsubasa safe. I was just about to stand up to protect her when... I'll hold them off. Run, Nozomi! Tsubasa? Tsubasa suddenly grabbed a hammer from the workbench and lunged at the figure in the black suit. Eh? The killer hesitated for a moment, then easily dodged her attack. Tsubasa, get back, I'll help! There was no way I'm going to leave her here alone. I need to fight with her. In a panic, I grabbed something that seemed like it could work as a weapon, then faced the killer. But before I could even get ready to strike... Yeah, that seems about right. My vision was instantly soaked in red. The scene in front of me left me unable to speak. Tsubasa collapsed, slashed by the power saw. Blood gushed out of her as I watched helplessly. With a horrible gurgle, a large quantity of blood spewed from Tsubasa's mouth. Nozomi, this is the right situation to hit this evil person killer on the back of the head and tie them up and, you know, do the thing that you usually do with serial killers. Huh? For some reason, the killer lowered their power saw and left without sparing me so much as a glance. What's happening? Shouldn't they come for me next? More importantly...
Tsubasa, hold on! I'll get you to the Revivomatic right away!
Girl, you could have gotten the killer. I hurried to leap off her body, but...
So... me... stay... alive...
Tsubasa! Tsubasa! No!
The life drained out of Tsubasa's face, and I felt her body slowly going limp. I managed to carry her blood-soaked body to the Revivomatic, but it was too late. There was no bringing her back. You could have grabbed the killer, at least. Time passed, and night fell on day 98. I explained to the others how Tsubasa had been killed right after it happened. The atmosphere was somber, all of us struggling to find the words to say. But it was possible the killer might show up even as we sat here in silence. I lifted my head with resolve. I want us to just assume the killer is in one of us for a minute, because we need to discuss the things we still don't understand about them. Right, why does the killer methodically kill one person at a time, even if there are others present? Yeah, that's what happened with me and Tsubasa. Ima and Kako are the only exceptions. The killer could easily have killed me, but they only went after Tsubasa. Narumi once said that the killer enjoys the thrill, and maybe they're doing it for fun. Is it possible they're an invader? There's no comprehending their logic. If they were, I think the school's defense system would have set off the alarm. And even if they managed to get past it somehow, wouldn't an invader be more inclined to kill us all off at once? I doubt the killer is an invader, but that just brings us right back at our first question. Who's doing this? We're the only 3 left. We can't exactly split up to go looking for clues. That reminds me, I picked this up in the hallway earlier. Is that the organic life detection device? Tsubasa must have dropped it while we were running from the killer. I see. I suppose it's making a memento now. The number it showed used to be so large. Feeling tearful, I took it from Kiyoshika and flipped the switch, but then... 5? I was expecting 4. But 5? The number on the display was 5. Oh, what does it mean, 5? It counts the killer in hiding, so it should be the survivors plus 1, right? There's 3 of us and 1 killer, which means, anything but 4 doesn't make sense. Since when has there been another person here? Maybe it's broken, or maybe someone came back to life? Perchance! Let's go see. We immediately headed for the morgue and counted the bodies of everyone stored there. But no matter how many times we recounted, it was clear no one had come back. We even ran a test on the organic life detection device and made sure it wasn't broken. But then, what could be happening here? Time marched on, indifferent to our growing confusion. Confusion. Like, one is clearly the Kumi. The other one, honestly, now I'm confused. Now I have confusion. The intruder alert began blaring just as the sun was rising on day 99. There was no telling how long the 3 of us would be able to hold out, but I hadn't forgotten Tsubasa's last words.
So, me stay alive.
Even if I end up as the only one left, I have to fight until the very end. I pulled my hand into a tight fist and stepped into the war room. My marketable plushies! It's time for the final battle. It's ridiculous that a walking dumpster fire like me survived this long, but I'll fight as best as I can until the bitter end. I've long since made up my mind as well. Let's go, Holy Jumanji Sword. I have not a shred of regret in this life of mine. Wait, before we do this, there's something I have to show you. I pull out something I prepared beforehand. What was that? It's a bioweapon for fighting commanders. Tsubasa and I worked on it together. Tsubasa had approached me for help before Takumi was killed. I think maybe it all started when Yugamu told us about the commander's DNA cells. The chaos caused by the killer delayed our progress, but we got our trump card ready in time for the final showdown. We should be able to do some serious damage to Vashnas with these. We can't waste it. Lady Nozomi, we owe you, and Lady Tsubasa, we shall gracefully accept your kindness. Let's go. Time to show those invaders what we're made of. I think this is the only time, might be the only time Nozomi gets like the full animation shown for her. Like when Takumi is not available, they do Eito, as long as Eito is available, but I think this is the only time we see Nozomi. Please let me skip. Like, please. Please let me skip. Please, 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 please. Thank you! Not for nothing, but we did the exact same battle before with 3 people. And... come on.
That's...
Don't think I'll grant you an easy death.
Yeah, we know it, boar girl.
Your power and the power of the Second Coming are mine. I shall devour all.
Yeah, all these 3 people, not counting Shion. Just saying, like you're not gonna get to war all 12 of us. Was it 12? I don't even remember anymore. But like you're not gonna get to the dead. Freshness, chill. Okay, like you're gonna get killed.
Bow down!
Like it's fine.
You're all more bullheaded than I could have imagined. Know your place, wicked invaders. How pathetic. Coming back to life after getting killed again and again.
We haven't died. Well, all of the people who got killed died, but we haven't died in this battle.
But so be it. It would be a disappointment if you died too easily.
Uh-huh.
I will send you to hell again and again until I've had my fill.
Uh-huh. Now to transform, Vashnes looked entirely at ease, seemingly enjoying toying with us. She was fully convinced the invaders would win. Her guard is down. Now's our chance to turn the tables.
Let me savor the sight of your faces as they become contorted in despair.
Not on my watch!
What's that sound?
Wait, I forgot that I could use this.
What are those?
Yeah. I activated the device, expelling a massive quantity of poison that rained down on Vashnes' body.
What is this? I cannot move!
That is my strongest potion.
It worked! The poison worked!
You invader scum! What have you done to me?
Lady Nozomi! Now is the time to finish her!
No need, Kyoshka. With that much poison in her system, she's...
You dare kill the great...
I wonder if she put, like, if her BA put water in her mouth and it just, like, gargle. Just to make it sound more realistic, you know? Well, maybe water is a little not thick enough. Maybe some thick soup. Gargling with thick... No, that sounds disgusting. That's a little too much. We did it. We beat the invaders. I'm still having trouble believing it. I was surprised Vashnes went down in such a disappointed manner. But all that's left is to go to the artificial satellite tomorrow, and everything will finally be over, right? Yeah, we saved all of the people up there. That being said, we couldn't truly celebrate. Between the deaths of our friends and knowing the killer was still hiding somewhere, we had a lot of complex emotions weighing us down. Even still. We just have to get through one more day. Oh, sorry. According to what Takumi told us, on day 100, tomorrow, there'll be a final assault launch from the school. We need to stay alive for the sake of humanity. We need to get away from the killer. I mean, technically the assault happens even if they die, but... Finally, we made it to the morning of day 100. Soaking up the light from the sun high up in the blue skies, I quietly looked across the school grounds. We needed to get down to the schoolyard as soon as possible to check on the skateboard if nothing else. Takumi said the missiles will be launched on day 100, but... Things seem the same as ever. No sign of any missiles. Oh, wait, everyone over there! I pointed to the top of the school building. There were several huge missile turrets jutting out from the roof.
Are those... turrets?
Are the missiles charged with undying flames going to come out of those?
Yeah.
Yeah. When the school shifts into attack mode and fires the missiles, all of the invaders will be killed.
They look so sinister. By the way, where's the escape pod he mentioned? It was just then an announcement rang out all around us.
An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Leading up to the omnidirectional attack, all defenses will be rerouted to the intercept system. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
Oh, look, there.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 390 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Please depart immediately after boarding the escape pod. Repeat. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
It's just like Sir Takumi said. There really is a way for us to escape. If we get on that thing, we'll be saved. Suddenly the faces of all the friends we lost flashed through my mind. Sorry for leaving you behind. We'll take all of your hopes and dreams with us. Okay, let's leave this planet and head for the artificial satellite. Onward! We carry the hopes and dreams of humanity with us. The very second we started walking toward the escape pod... Hi. Ah! Hi. The killer was suddenly in front of us, their powers so roaring. You're kidding right now? Your time has come, villainous killer. I will punish you for your crimes. Wait, they're headed for the escape pod. Please, no! Unconcerned with us, the killer began to hack and saw at the escape pod, tearing it apart. What? We must stop them. No, Kyoshika, if you get too close, you'll be killed. But the escape pod. It's already too late. The pod can't launch like that. At this rate, when the missiles launch, will... No, are we destined to die here like the others? I have no way to stop the missiles, and the killer will probably get us first anyway. In that case, everybody over here. Lady Nozomi, run quickly. The school bus. Don't tell me we're going to use this to escape. Peace between these or being murdered. I'll take my chances. Right, let's get as far away as possible. I am Kyoshika Magadori, the swordswoman who never says die. I'll struggle until my last breath. The decision was made. We boarded the bus. I sat in the driver's seat, started the engine, and firmly gripped the steering wheel. I slammed on the gas and we cut through the schoolyard at a ferocious speed.
I'm taking us through the wall of fire! Verily, if we cross the wall, the killer won't be able to follow us!
Eek! Nozomi! They're right in front of us!
What?
Hold on tight, you two.
Without hesitating, I floored it. There was a violent impact and the killer went flying. The school bus kept moving through the schoolyard at a breakneck speed.
Did we get them?
Yes! There's no way the killer came away from that unscathed!
Huh? Wait! What's that sound?
Suddenly, there was a dull sound from the roof of the bus. The next moment... How the fuck did you do that?
They punched through the roof?
Apparently. The killer was a mere feet away. In the back of the bus, power saw in hand. What do I do? The wall of fire is right in front of us. If I hit the brakes now, we'll get caught in the missile launch. But if I don't stop, the killer will get us instead. What should I do? Choice? Choice? Okay, choice. We'll do both of the endings and we'll finish the stream. Might as well. What now, motherfucker? Let's run into the wall. Sometimes you have to go and hit the wall if you need to hit the wall. It's the only way to learn a lesson, as I say. Can't stop here, which means I'm just going to have to take a chance. I pressed down harder on the gas. The engine growled as the boost sped up. The boost raced ahead, barreling towards the wall of fire. There was a concrete barrier in the way, but I didn't let up on the gas.
Nozomi! What are you doing?
Get down and hold on tight, guys!
I pressed the pedal down as far as it would go. The concrete barrier came closer and closer until...
We're going to hit it!
The bus slammed head-on into the barrier, violently rocking the vehicle and bringing us up to a sudden stop. The momentum was enough to launch the killer forward, and then... The killer flew through the windshield and was thrown towards the undying flames. Ah! Ah! With horrible cries of agony, the killer burned to death in the flames without us ever knowing who they really were. And then we're gonna die because of the missiles. After abandoning the now destroyed bus, we wandered around outside the wall of fire. We had no destination. We were just trying to get somewhere far away. I wonder how much longer until the missiles launch. I have no clue. It could be in a minute, it could be in an hour. But what I do know is that if we give up now, we don't stand a chance.
Truly, it's game over if we resign ourselves now.
That's right. Maybe there's some kind of bomb shelter or something around.
Let's go. Even if the missiles launch in 1 minute, moving is better than doing nothing.
Yeah, we're together until the end, guys.
Oh. We just kept on walking forward. There was no telling what would happen, but even so, there was nowhere to return to, so I never looked back. Okay. Damn. And this is 070 Slasher Route, the three of us. We can make it if you try, just the three of us. I guess. And let's see what happens if we don't do that. And let's stand and fight, see what happens then. I have to stop the killer. I immediately slammed the fire extinguisher button and stood up from my seat. Yeah! I tackled the killer with all my might.
Lady Nozomi!
Run, please!
No! Nozomi!
The two of us were flung off the bus and into the schoolyard, our bodies still entangled. A sharp pain ran through as we hit the ground. Still, I managed to muster the strength to get up. I saw the school bus on the horizon, passing through the wall of fire. Thank goodness, Kiyoshi and Shoma managed to get out safely for now. Now, if they can just find somewhere to take refuge far away from here. Did the killer faint? Maybe they hit their head when they were thrown from the bus. They were laid out flat on the ground. The power saw had fallen out of their hand and landed somewhere far off.
This is the person who killed everyone.
I swear to God, it has to be Takumi. It has to be Takumi. It has to be. I fearfully stretched out my hands and placed them on the murderer's helmet. Who are you? Why did you do this to us? Desperately trying to stop my hands from shaking, I slowly pulled off the stranger head here. Is it Takumi?
No! No way!
Is it Takumi? Is it Takumi? As soon as I tried to speak, I felt a violent piercing pain jolt through my side. Did we get stabbed? Really? Fair. But also, come on, come on, you're gonna show me the Takumi, come on. I've been stabbed? My side burned like it was on fire. I felt the blood trickling out of me. As my vision began to dim, I locked eyes with the killer as he stared down at me.
Why?
I pathetically croaked out the question, but all I got in return was silence. He didn't say a word, simply looking down at me with a look I've never seen on anyone's face before. Why? I couldn't form the words to ask the question any longer. Suddenly, I stopped feeling pain. I stopped feeling anything. I was starting to fade. Please, let Kiyoshi Kanshoma survive, somehow. I felt my tears spill down my cheeks as my consciousness faded into a deep, endless darkness. Yeah, it has to be Takumi, because it's a he, so... It's probably a Takumi from a different timeline. That's 069! Nice! Slasher route. It was you. Me? Okay, and before we finish for today, let's see. I think that's basically everything of the Killing Eito routes. Like, that's pretty much everything on the Killing Eito side of things. The only thing that we haven't done, it's... Where is it? Where is it? It's around here somewhere. The only thing we haven't completed is the one where... Yeah, here, this lock. We need to reach story lock number 2 for that. But I believe, if is my understanding, that story lock number 2 is located in a route where Eito gets spared. So... next time, we're gonna start going through these routes. And we're gonna get to have Eito around. We're gonna get to enjoy his company for a hot minute. So we're gonna be doing that for a hot minute until we get the lock. I'm not sure what's gonna make like what route is for the lock, but I know that it's on this side. But yeah, we're gonna do Eito being the live routes. So we'll see how that does. But that's gonna be everything for today. Thank you everybody for being here. Tomorrow, more Little Witch in the Woods. There's progress to be made. There are areas for me to discover and small critters for me to squish. And all of those things are very important, so we must continue them. At least until Hades 2 comes out of early access, so then I have to play Hades 2 because I want to see how the story goes there. It's necessary. But anyway, again, that's it for today. Thank you everyone for being here. Have a good rest of your day, a good start to your week, and I'll see you tomorrow for more Little Witch in the Woods, and on Friday, 100 line, Last Defense Academy, but also Eito is there now because I haven't killed the load-bearing character. He bears all of the loads. That joke never gets unfunny to me, for the record. I love that joke. It's never not gonna be funny. Anyway, have a good rest of your day. Bye, everyone.